Some people say that ball games are meant to be won and lost, but some ball games are just meant to be remembered. Denny Collins, tonight will be one of those times that these kids will look back 10 years from now, 20 years from now, 30 years from now, and say, hey, we were there, remember when.
Absolutely. It's a game where you can define your legacy, and it's a game where you can become a hero, Jack, and this is an opportunity for coaches and players to really rise up and define who they are, and a season can be made in a game like this.
This is the thing. If you play football, you play for rivalries, and there's no bigger thing than a crosstown rivalry, and this is it. It's Cleveland-Bradley. It's Bradley-Cleveland. It doesn't matter which side of the ball you're on. It is big, and it is going to be a great game tonight.
Denny, this is, we've always talked about going through school, the tale of two cities. Well, it's really the two tales of one city. Last year you had Bradley just 4 all-state players. Turner Jackson was saying yesterday on the drive with Josh Rogers and said that that Bradley had never had 4 all-state players graduate at the same time, and then had a 5th guy that went to Northwestern. Not too bad of a program itself. And then, so you lose 18 players off last year's team. Coach Floyd's trying not to make excuses. Then you lose 8 starters from week 1 through this week. And then Cleveland now last year really getting kind of manhandled in the second half of that game. Now Cleveland looks to have the thoroughbreds this season to make a little run in the playoffs.
Absolutely. It is a complete flip. A game and a team of attrition here for Bradley as Coach Floyd's really just trying to manage this roster. So much so, we've talked about this, they have gone with a new identity offensively and really out of necessity in the middle of the season, and really just trying to do something to get a spark, and they've shown a little bit of life. But absolutely, Stephen, it's a new team and a new day for both Bradley High School and Cleveland High School. But really, when the kickoff happens, you can throw that out the door, because anything could happen in a rivalry game, especially when you're playing at home. If you're the underdog at home, don't count out Bradley High School tonight, especially with Coach Floyd calling the plays.
Yeah, you can't count Bradley out. Bradley's a tough team. They face a lot of adversity. Coming out of last season, the stars aligned for Bradley last year, making it into the playoffs, making a great run, and having a really solid team. This year, you're right, it is a big change from what you had last year to what you had this year. And the adversity you face, they've had to play next man up football all season long. But Bradley has always been a tough team under Coach Floyd. And I think the thing tonight is how much of that toughness are they going to bring, and how long is they going to be able to keep it up during this game.
I think, Denny, when we talk about what could occur tonight, you've got to look at this Bradley offense, and if they're going to run the triple wing net, double back flip wing T tonight. But it's about keeping the ball away from Cleveland. Last year, Bradley wanted the football because they wanted to score really fast. This year, Bradley, it's about scoring, of course, but it's almost about ball control, time of possession. They believe they have a better chance the more they can keep the ball out of the Blue Raiders' hands.
100%. We'll talk about that in the keys to the game later in the broadcast, but you're absolutely right. Time of possession, field position. It's going to be an old-school rock fight if Bradley wants to stay in this game. So it is. It's going to be one of these 1980s style game for Bradley Central. Conversely, Cleveland wants to go, and they're going to look for that big play, Jack, and the quick strike. So it's going to be two different identities pushing together to try to get this win. Bradley certainly has it stacked against them tonight with a lot of athletes on the field for Cleveland.
Bradley does, and I think the thing about this, no matter how good the weather is tonight for this game, it is an awesome night for football. Bradley has to treat this like it's a bad weather game. You've got to play ball control. You've got to not have turnovers. You've got to make positive gains on every play. You've got to be able to do the things that are going to be necessary on every play to get it going. But like for Cleveland, it's great weather. They're going to play fast. They're going to play Cleveland football. How is that Bradley defense going to be able to step up and handle what Cleveland's going to throw at them?
Without a doubt. We'll talk about other games around the area. Polk County plays Sweetwater tonight. Meigs County's on a run over there, Denny. What a great job Nathan Simbeck is doing over in Decatur.
As we welcome in former band director and principal at Walker Valley High School, Danny Coggin, walking by. Meigs County 6-2. Taking on Brainerd 1-7, so a little bit of a trap game for Meigs County. Is they've had a great season, and that program has really been strong in the past several years. be careful. When you're playing Brainerd, you're on the road. It's one of those games that maybe you lose focus. And Brainerd famous for the fish sandwich over there. I know you've had that,
Absolutely.
Shelton. The fish sandwich, don't let that trap you, because you got to stay locked in and play sound, solid football. Meigs County, an opportunity to move to 7 wins on the season. Great program, Meigs County.
Jack, you always got to look at games like this, and you say, okay, we got to keep these kids up. A lot of times in high school and even college, it's not about preparing as much as it is just trying to keep them focused. And we saw with Tennessee going to Arkansas that didn't have that focus. And so this is one of those games that a young head coach, Coach Simbeck, has got to be able to keep his kids locked in.
Yeah, it is, and it's always a thing when you see on the schedule 1-7. I don't have to – this is going to be a cakewalk. As the coach, you keep these kids focused. You keep them in their routine. You do the same thing that you've done for every game. That's going to be the key to getting these kids ready to go out and play clean, and play solid.
All right.
Did you really have to go Tennessee, Arkansas
early in
the show?
I wanted to bring it. I wanted to bring it in. I'm still a little bitter. I'm not going to lie to you.
We've just come off Alabama. We've come off a win at Florida, and you're going back to Tennessee, Arkansas.
That's what I do.
Right out of the gate.
That's what I do. We're going to take a break here. You're watching the Countdown to Kickoff show on MixTV.tv. Back in a few minutes.
Shopping for a great deal on a car or truck? Know this. Cleveland Ford is loaded with vehicles, over 230 in stock, all discounted. I'm talking saving up to $7,500 on new F-Series trucks and Mustang Mach-E. We have financing as low as 0% on Edge and 1.9% for 72 months on new F-150s. And as always, you get a lifetime powertrain warranty and complimentary service when you buy from us. So hurry to Cleveland Ford today, because this sale ends soon, or shop us at clevelandford.com.
At Food City, we make it easy for you to shop your way. Order online and pick it up curbside, or have it delivered straight to your door with Instacart or DoorDash. Nobody does food like Food City. And now, get it straight from our doors to yours.
Welcome to Infinity of Chattanooga, with an expansive inventory of new, used, and certified pre-owned Infinity products. Make sure Infinity of Chattanooga is on your list of places to shop when it's time for your next vehicle. Sporty coupes, comfortable sedans, and spacious SUVs. Infinity of Chattanooga has it all. Shop online at infinityofchattanooga.com or take a test drive at Infinity of Chattanooga, just off I-75 at the Lee Highway exit.
ESPN Radio returns to Southeast Tennessee. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM is the new home of the Vols, Braves, Falcons, Bulldogs, and more of your favorite teams. Listen on air or at ESPNCleveland1013.com. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, owner of Poole Funeral Home of Cleveland. Here's some video testimonials of families who recently served to tell you about their experiences at Poole Funeral Home.
I'd like to take time to thank Brian Poole and the staff at Poole Funeral Homes for the recent services that they conducted for my mother. Her death was a very stressful time for my family, and the staff went above and beyond, and the compassion and the kindness that they provided for me and my family. Thank you so much again, Brian. We really appreciate you and all the work of your team.
Back here at Countdown to Kickoff on MixTV.tv, the Rivalry Games. Stephen Shelton along with my partners in crime, Jack and Denny. Guys, listen, we have this segment called Fruit Loops Favorites. And
which is slowly becoming one of my favorites.
It really is. I mean, Fruit Loops been pretty, Fruit Loops got 67% of these games that he has picked this year. He's picked correctly. And so what we're going to do is we've got 3 more for him, Denny. And I think we start close to home, just up the road here. Union County 1-6, at Austin East 1-7. Fruit Loops, I know you got a camera in your little trailer here. Let's see what's going on, buddy.
There we go. Okay, so Union County which is 1-6. Austin, I think I'm going to go with Austin East.
The Roadrunners.
Wow, the Roadrunners,
Yeah.
come on. Listen, next we've got, and Denny's actually went out and done some research. We have Pickett County 1-6 against Scott. I thought it was the Fighting Carrolls, but it's not apparently. They're 0-8, but it's not Scott County. We thought it was Scott County.
No, Scott High School. So I thought it was maybe just some random person that was lining up against Pickett County.
All 11 people's name is Scott.
Scott High School, 0-8. They're hosting Pickett County.
Come on.
Scott High School is on the border, north of Knoxville of Kentucky. So I'm kind of pulling for Scott High School.
I
here.
mean, Fruit Loops,
No
listen.
pressure, Fruit
Loops, listen. Do the Fighting Carrolls, the Fighting Scott Carrolls, get their first win tonight? What says you, sir?
Yes, I say they do, yes.
Okay,
yes.
so we're going with Scott. We're
yes.
going with Scott.
Two home teams.
Hey, listen.
You got to break that streak. You can't end the season 0 and everything.
Are they the only school in the state that's still 0-8?
It's the only one I could find.
Okay, yeah, then I'm going with them for sure.
Okay. So, all right, we got Seymour 1-7. We got South Dole 1-7. This is going to be a tough one right here, Fruit. What do you got?
I'm going to go with Seymour.
Seymour.
That was quick.
The road dog here going to double their win total for the season.
This is unbelievable. So you're going with two home teams, and you got Seymour on the road to get their second win of the season. Fruit Loops, I mean, have you enjoyed this year? We have one more game left in the season for Meigs TV. How much have you enjoyed having your own segment? We treat you so much better than the morning show, I know.
Look, 5 years of putting up with Steve, I should have my own segment by now.
That is, you know what? He's not wrong. He really is not wrong.
Well, you stick around long enough, they give you a headset, make you do this if you stick around with Steve. So it doesn't get better, Fruit Loop.
Yeah, being friends with Steve has no benefit
Does not get better
whatsoever. Let's move on to Meigs County 6-2, Brainerd 1-7. We touched on this game a little bit in the first segment there. Meigs County, again, they're 6-2. That they've done a great job. Nathan Sinbeck, that tough Ricker quarterback over there. He continues 240 yards per game, 240 and a half yards per game for this Meigs County offense. Meigs County is a team that's always been known for their defense, but this tough Ricker kid over here, Denny, he is really playing well.
I feel like that's a made-up name from ChatGPT.
It's really not. I double-checked it.
Tailor-made for football. This guy's going to belong on a Friday Night Lights segment. 33.8 points a game for Meigs County against a Brainerd team that's averaging 3 points a game. This one's going to be tough on the Panthers. The band will perform well at halftime, I promise you that. But the football probably not so much. Meigs County, I think they're going to cruise tonight as long as they stay focused.
Jack, it's hard to beat a team like Meigs County putting 240 yards up of offense and really key on their defense. But Brainerd right now, they're only managing 3.3 points per game and allowing 262 points total this season. Not a good mathematical formula.
It's not, and I think at the same point, Brainerd's had a hard time getting out of their own way this season. They're not as good as they have been in some of their past seasons, and I think they're going to do a great job of keeping Meigs County ready to go. So you're going to see Meigs County come in and probably put up some really big numbers on this Brainerd team tonight.
I got Meigs County putting up 35 plus tonight. I really do.
I do too.
I think they get the ball quite a few times. Next game we'll talk about, again, Tyner, Ray County. Tyner 5-3, Ray County 4-3. This is a really interesting game to me. This game, it's at Ray County. I understand that, and it's Ray does a great job over there. Last year, the Rams just throttled Ray County 48-30, and Ray scored late. It was actually 48, I think 22 there late in the fourth quarter. So. Coach Harvey over there kept talking about their outside linebacker and their quarterback, by the way. You got Tyler Anderson, who's just been phenomenal for them this year. Denny, you've seen Ray, and that they have no surprises. You're very familiar with them from the coaches being at Walker Valley in years past. This should be a pretty good showdown.
I think so, too. Tyner's not the team that they were last year. However, if you look at Ray County, you'll notice 4-3, 7 games on the schedule for them, whereas everybody else is in week 9 here with 8 games. And the reason for that, I think, is going to be kind of a big issue moving forward, and it's the no contest game with Howard. And that game is really on the forefront of a lot of people's minds and conversations as the role that it plays setting up next week. So I'm afraid Ray County could be looking at next week. Where do they line up in terms of region? Because the way I understand it, a 4-way tie for first with Walker Valley hosting McMinn County. And here Ray County is hoping, hey, let's give us a shot at that. minus the game at Howard, which was no contest. And so Ray County, this will be a great one. I'm not going to be surprised. I'm like you, Shelton. I think Tyner could do some damage here at Ray County if they're looking ahead.
Yeah, I think they can too. I think the big thing about this one, these are two teams on paper that are fairly evenly matched, but how much is that going to hurt missing that one game against Howard? That's reps, that's drives, that's your opportunity to practice your offense, your defense. What do you have and what are you able to do? And that's a lot of off time for a team that you depend on getting guys out there and getting them up. I mean, you can practice all day long, but if you're not playing, that's a big difference. And I think Tyner can go into Ray and actually put up some really good numbers on them.
Well, when I look at this table, I think about speed. I know how fast Denny ran in high school, so I ask you this question: on turf, you get faster. This is the type of situation for Tyner. They get those guys outside on the perimeter and can turn some corners. That turf plays a great role on footing and on how fast these guys can get up and get down.
I mean, the thing about it is, Tyner's got speed on both sides of the ball. I mean, you talk about it, your outside linebacker and your quarterback are one of the fastest guys on the team. So you're going to have defensive speed and offensive speed. That's going to be a hard combination for Ray County to handle.
Next game on the circuit here, we have Sweetwater 1-7 traveling over to 4-11 to our friends in Benton to take on the Wildcats of Polk County. I look at this Polk County team; they're 4-4. What a great job Derek Davis has done once again as this is a young team over there of putting them in positions to win, and tonight should be that again.
No question. And, Polk County's kind of been the victim of a few really close games, and so their record, while at 500, not indicative of kind of the season that they've had. A few touchdowns here and there, and they could be looking at 6 or 7 wins. So Polk County's had a strong season. Sweetwater, not so much. And Polk County prides itself on its defensiveness, its defensive-mindedness, and its toughness. And I think Sweetwater is going to be in for a tough road tonight against a tough and determined Polk County team.
Thing about Polk County, right, Deanie, they are a tough team, and they've played everybody tough, whether the scoreboard has put it out or not, especially defensively. They got some guys that can lay big hits and lay them all night long. I mean, this is a hard-hitting team, and I think Polk County is going to go out, lay the lumber on Sweetwater tonight, and come away with a big win.
Denny, you look at that Polk County team and Dylan Parnell over there. Polk County doesn't like to throw the football. I don't think Derek Davis is even a fan of the forward pass. And so, but you look at Dylan Parnell, who's averaging 84 yards, and 84 yards, it's not that much, but Polk County's offense is so set on 2 yards, 3 yards, and a cloud of dust. 84 yards a game, this could be like 19, 20 carries a game to get that kind of average.
Absolutely, and it's 84 tough yards. Man, he is a physical runner. He is a tough runner. He's a kid that, especially late in the game, you don't want to see him coming off tackle. You don't want to see him coming downhill. He's a tough runner, and he is really a key component for Coach Davis's team, and I think he's going to carry the load for Polk County tonight in a big win over Sweetwater.
He is, and I think the big thing about him real quick is once he gets past that first line, he is a handful to get down. So they're 84 tough yards, but if he makes it past your first line, he can run, and he's shown it in some of the first games they played this season.
Well, it's 6:20. They tell me it's break time, so we're going to take another break here on MixTV.tv, the Rivalry Games. When we come back, we're going to transfer into While We Are Here. Bradley, Cleveland, when we come back. Back in 3 minutes, MixTV.tv.
Shopping for a great deal on a car or truck? Know this. Cleveland Ford is loaded with vehicles, over 230 in stock, all discounted. I'm talking saving up to $7,500 on new F-Series trucks and Mustang Mach-E. We have financing as low as 0% on Edge and 1.9% for 72 months on new F-150s. And as always, you get a lifetime powertrain warranty and complimentary service when you buy from us. So hurry to Cleveland Ford today because this sale ends soon, or shop us at clevelandford.com.
Duracell in Cleveland is now hiring mechanical skilled technicians from $22.17 to $27 per hour. Excellent benefits beginning day one: medical, dental, and vision insurance, paid vacation, holiday pay, 401k tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply at Duracell.com.
just don't know what we're going to do. Hannah really wants to go to Wesleyan, but I don't think we can afford it.
You know, that may not actually be true. Emma qualified for the TWU pledge at Tennessee Wesleyan. She's going to be a Bulldog, tuition free.
But how's that even possible?
It's a program that offsets the cost of education for local families.
That sounds like a great option for us.
You just need to go to tnwesleyan.edu and check it out.
Tennessee Wesleyan, where dreams meet affordability.
Back here at MixTV.tv, the Rivalry Games, the pregame show here, getting set for Bradley Cleveland. The guys just told me we were a little fast on what we're doing here. Didn't have as many games. Walker Valley's off tonight, and when you have crosstown rivalry and you have your other local team not playing, your content seems to really shrink, Jack.
It can disappear really quickly if you're not careful.
That's
okay. We were not careful, so we got a lot more to cover.
We've got a lot to talk about tonight, I think, but it just really from coaches to players to the history of this game. I really think that when you talk about Cleveland Bradley, especially around here, Denny, East Tennessee, Cleveland Bradley, South Pittsburgh, and Marion County. You can talk about McCauley, Baylor. There's just Polk County, McMinn Central. Just a lot of used to be McMinn County, McMinn Central, but they decided to scratch that one for different reasons.
Well, and we've been a part of that.
Yeah.
You know, Bradley Cleveland was a part of that at during the early 90s, and we were talking about that before the broadcast. I believe it was 92, maybe to 2002. I want to say there was a 10-year stretch where Bradley and Cleveland did not play, and during that stretch, ironically, Cleveland went on its run of three consecutive state championships, and I can't remember how many games in a row that they won under Benny Monroe. So it was just a phenomenal time for Cleveland High School, and of course Bradley had a time. And it really appears like there are the ebbs and flows of local football. It's just fascinating how there's a stretch of really strong play from one team and then strong play from another team. So it's really fun when it's local and it's something that you can celebrate here in your own community.
It is, and it's always bragging rights. So anybody that's ever played or lived in an area where you have an inter-community rivalry game like this, you know how that build-up is for the players every year, getting ready for it, and then the bragging rights come with it afterwards.
Absolutely, there's no doubt about that. But it's Cleveland Bradley. Listen, Bradley's on they've not lost this game since 2014 when they lost 23-18. It's been a while. It's been a while since Cleveland's been able to have some bragging rights for a year. And but I think the way this thing is cooking up, we could see finally Cleveland breaking that run by Bradley.
Let's tick through it here. 2015, Bradley Central 34-20. 2016, Bradley Central 34-5. 17, Bradley Central 27-21. 18, Bradley Central 32-14. 19, Bradley Central 37-35, and that game was unbelievable. 2020, 42-25 Bradley. 21, 28-14 Bradley. 22, 16-10, and of course last year 36-26 Bradley. It has been since 2014 since Cleveland tasted victory. But Stephen, you've pointed out so astutely tonight, they're feeling it tonight. And Jack, they feel like they can walk into this place on the road and take care of business here at Bradley.
Yeah, and it's hard to come in here. This is a tough place to play. There is a great crowd at every Bradley Central game. It's a hard place to come in and play, but I think the way Cleveland's season has stacked up, if they're going to step up and do it, this is the season to do it and catch Bradley on a down year.
You got to, with the injuries, with the loss of all the seniors from last year's team. And then you look at last year and how good Bradley really was. I mean, it's maybe one of the best Bradley teams in the history of the school, talent-wise at least. 36-26. Let us not forget the trickery that was. I mean, Coach Tygard probably brought out 400 different backyard plays that he drew up with some crayons. And some of the formations, Denny, we just looked at each other and said, I don't know what to call this.
There was definitely some community conversation on Saturday and Sunday and into next week about, hey, what were the thoughts behind that? What went into that? Was that right? Was that wrong? It created a lot of conversation for that game. It was a lot of fun because I think definitely, like tonight, Coach Tygard, that Cleveland team probably knew, hey, they were outmanned on the field. So let's do something different. I fully expect Bradley to do the same thing tonight.
I think so, and especially since the roles are so reversed from last season to this season. Last year, Coach Tygart threw everything, including the kitchen sink at Bradley, and couldn't get it done. I think tonight you've got to see Bradley throw the kitchen sink at Cleveland and see what they can do with it, just because they don't have the horses to keep up with them after the injuries that they've had. So this is going to be a really good opportunity for Bradley to just show up and see what you can do.
If you're Coach Floyd, by the way, let me just get out there. Coach Floyd will go down as the greatest coach in Bradley Central history.
No doubt.
I know they call it Bear Stadium, but it won't be for long. It'll be Floyd Stadium before it's over with. He talked about they're on the drive. Josh Rogers, they were asking him, and Andy were asking him, Coach, you win this game, you got a chance to be in the playoffs. His answer was this: I don't care. He said, I don't care about the playoffs. We're not talking about the playoffs this week. We're talking about beating Cleveland. He said, we want to beat Cleveland. He said, we win, we can talk about the playoffs. He said, but nothing matters more to us this week than beating Cleveland. He said, my phone blows up more this week than any week, no matter who we're playing or what we're doing, what type of season we're having, because it means that much more. And he said, the older you get, the more you realize the impact it has sitting around the coffee table or sitting around the workplace talking about remember when times. And these are the nights, he said, you look at these and you never forget them. And he said that's what it means to me. That's what it means. And I think listening to him, this game is more personal than it is, of course, to Coach Tygart, which is just now getting into this rivalry. But I don't think Coach Tygart doesn't understand rivalries. But for Coach Floyd, we went to school with him. You went to school with him. It's personal.
Yep. Well, and I think to his credit, yes, it's a 3-5 Bradley team, but I would say looking at what he's dealt with, what the team has dealt with, this is arguably one of his better coaching jobs. And that's really ironic to say because he's coached some great teams and he's had some great seasons, but he has really had to coach this team. I've got the luxury of working, just down the road from him, and we have the occasion to be by here during practice and when things are unfolding a little bit, and it really is incredible to watch him coach his kids and see his energy, the impact that he has. And I think he coaches just as hard if he's 8-0 as he would if he's 0-8 or if he's 4-4. He really pours into it. It's been a great coaching year for him, Stephen.
Yeah, it has. And I think the thing about Coach Floyd is any coach can coach great talent. You just let the talent do what talent does. It's how good of a coach are you when you don't have that kind of talent? What can you put on the field? What can you produce? And I think that's Damon's biggest mark or seasons like these compared to the success is this is easily a team that after the first 3 games could have lost every other game the rest of the season. You've come back and you've won games. You've been competitive in games that you've lost. He's done a great job, and I've crossed paths with Coach Floyd over the years from flag football at the YMCA to different things, and always had a tremendous amount of respect for him and what he's done with this program.
Hold on a second. I'm going to stop you right there. If you're running into Damon Floyd playing flag football, just hang it up, okay? I'm just going to tell you. If he's on the field and you're on the field, just no. I don't want any part of that guy because I'm going to tell you what, he looks like he could walk out there today and still play. If I see that guy playing flag football, I'm saying, you know what? I'm probably going to go I need to get a water break, Shelton.
He's such a great interview, too. But they asked him yesterday, they said, do you wish you would have been able to play in this rivalry? Remember, he was during the time period they didn't get to play this. That's why I think it's more personal.
Absolutely.
I think it is. Yeah.
And his answer was no. And they kind of were stunned there for a minute. He said, why would we? He said, listen, they won 3 state championships in a row. He said, being hit by Dante Hickey, or he's like, I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm fine with not playing him. It was fine with me.
Hey, great. Look, I didn't have to put up with the pain of playing the best team in the state for 3 years.
Yeah,
that's right.
I can understand that completely. I had to play 2 of them.
It was hilarious.
So, I get that whole perspective.
It was hilarious. I think we're at the half mark here. We're going to take another quick break. Steve Hartline's just texted me and said we need to keep this as long as we can because he's going down on the field to do something, which that means he's probably not going to make it back. Steve walking through the stadium is it's like a 30-minute stroll. He stops and talks to everyone possible, and we'll see him about halftime most likely.
Yeah. So next week, halftime of next week's game. That's right.
All right, you're watching the kickoff countdown to kickoff on MeigsTV.tv. The Rivalry Games. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Shopping for a great deal on a car or truck? Know this. Cleveland Ford is loaded with vehicles, over 230 in stock, all discounted. I'm talking saving up to $7,500 on new F-Series trucks and Mustang Mach-E. We have financing as low as 0% on Edge and 1.9% for 72 months on new F-150s. And as always, you get a lifetime powertrain warranty and complimentary service when you buy from us. So hurry to Cleveland Ford today, because this sale ends soon, or shop us at clevelandford.com.
Mix 1041 and Honda of Cleveland are giving one deserving pastor in our local area a chance to win a 2024 Honda Civic LX. Nominate your favorite pastor today at mymix1041.com or on the Mix 1041 app.
This isn't just a chicken finger. This is a Zaxby's chicken finger. A marinated for 12 hours, hand-breaded, and deserves way more than just one sauce chicken finger. So we gave it 12, including our legendary Zax sauce. Woo, saucy! Zaxby's.
Hey, it's Josh with exciting news from Wholesale Supply. I want to introduce you to Piper's Picks, now available in our Chattanooga, Cleveland, and Dalton markets. Thanks to our partnership with Piper Strummett and our friends at Progress Lighting, Piper's Picks brings you the latest trends and styles in decorative lighting. Browse our curated selection in our showrooms and make lighting your project easier than ever. Visit Wholesale Supply today and discover Piper's Picks, where style meets innovation. To find out more information and a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more.
Back here on the Rivalry Games, countdown to kickoff, MeigsTV.tv. We were going to talk a little bit more about Bradley Cleveland, but Denny has thrown us a curveball here. He got Jack and I in a little bit of a squabble off the air, and so Jack was about to come at me with a little something, but I told him not to leave it in the bullpen. So here we are.
We're good.
No. We got little SEC football. We got Oklahoma at Ole Miss. Oklahoma is a train wreck.
They are.
Do you know what Venable's buyout is right now?
$15 million.
$48.4 million.
And I guarantee you at least 4 boosters have had the discussion of can they pull the funds together quickly to get him out of there.
Here's my thing, guys. It's your own fault that you gave him a contract that had that type of buyout.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Way before he even proved that he could win at that level. That's his first head coaching job. He was a great defense coordinator at Clemson for years.
He was.
D coordinators don't always make great HCs. Believe me, I know. See Jeremy Pruitt.
Yeah.
Arkansas goes to Mississippi State. Mississippi State, boys, I'm telling you, they've been playing much better. Been playing a lot better.
I like the Bulldogs.
You like the Bulldogs
I like
here?
the Bulldogs. I'm taking the Bulldogs. I think Arkansas and some injuries with Arkansas, I think, may play a role in that, but I think Mississippi State has begin to, kind of buy in and see what they can do. They're putting some pieces together. I think Mississippi State's going to give them trouble and win that game.
I'm going to go on a limb and say Jack has said sometime in his life everybody needs a little more cowbell. I just feel
everybody needs a little more cowbell.
I really do. What do you got, Jack?
Mississippi State. I mean, I think they're right now they're a better team than Arkansas.
Wow.
Of course, we said that when we went down there and we saw how that worked out. But that was the shock.
Here's where I'm going with this next one. I'll pick first, just so you guys understand that I'm not piggybacking off what you guys are doing. A team that I despise is going to beat another team who I despise even more. Missouri goes to Alabama and hands the Crimson Tide a loss tomorrow. The Tide is reeling right now, beat by Vandy, terrible against South Carolina, beat by Tennessee, and then tomorrow Missouri goes to Bama and pulls the upset.
You want this one first?
This is the I Don't Care Bowl.
Okay, that's fine.
It's technically how that one works.
I promise you, people in Tuscaloosa care, because if Missouri beats Alabama, then
he may be fired on the spot.
DeBoer will not get in the car to head home. I promise you that. It'll be the Lane Kiffin tarmac at USC. I promise you, if they even if they struggle, Shelton, this is going to be will be a difficult road for DeBoer. And I'm going to tell you what, you have every right to say Missouri can pull that off, because I think they can. But I think injuries at quarterback, injuries at running back is going to hamper that. I think, believe it or not, and I'm with you, I hate both of them, but I think Alabama rolls tomorrow at home. I think they get it together.
I think Missouri wins because Derkowitz is right now, he is putting on a performance to be the next head coach at the University of Florida, and he needs all the big wins he can get.
I think he is, and I think the thing about Derkowitz is he has this knack to get his teams up and ready to go. And that's something I haven't seen out of DeBoer.
You lose a home game as a 14-point favorite. Just go ahead and,
it went to 16 today.
Put the for sale sign in the yard. Don't come back. Don't come to the office.
Don't even put the for sale sign. Just let it go.
Don't come to the office Monday.
Mank can have it.
And the next one we'll talk about real quick, in the I'm So Confused Bowl by both these teams, Auburn goes to Kentucky. Both these teams on paper should be really good, and they have been the most inconsistent teams possibly in the nation.
This is probably the first time in the history of football that we've gone to a game and a basketball game broke out.
Maybe.
Because I don't think either one of those teams really know what they're doing right now.
Yeah, and this is my I don't care bowl. I watch a lot. I try to watch as much as I can. If I find myself watching this game.
Okay. Let's throw it in a different gear here. If Kentucky loses this game and goes to 3-5, does Stoops survive the season?
Not at all. Stoops is gone. I think Stoops is in trouble
Stoops
as it is.
should have been gone 3 years ago. Being brutally honest about it, should have been gone 3 years ago because the way they always end the season. But the bigger side of that is if Auburn goes there and loses, do they let him back on the plane to come home?
I think it's over for him.
Or is it a Derek Dooley and Vanderbilt kind of deal?
Yeah, I think it's over for him.
You think Hugh Freeze is in trouble?
I think Hugh Freeze is gone. I think it's over.
I think he's lost. I think he lost that team at Auburn after the second game of the season.
Oh, I love that.
I really do. In a game that Denny was over here telling us off the air how much he is pulling. He kept saying anchor down. I was like, cool your jets, Denny. Cool your jets. Texas, the Longhorns come to Tennessee, just not the right UT going to Vandy this week. Vandy, listen, it's been a great story. And I really appreciate how their fans went single file to storm the field and did all the things that they meticulously took down the goalpost with some power tools, and it was fantastic. Texas goes up there and they are not in a good mood. I'll go ahead and tell you now, give me Texas by 40 tomorrow.
Yeah, I have to agree with that one. My only thing on that one is I think Vandy has the potential to play a couple of series really well, but I think when you look at composure for firepower, this isn't an Alabama team. Texas has got a lot of firepower, and they can strike at any time and score points.
Well, and to me, I think Vandy, they've looked like the Cinderella team, right? They've looked the part. The quarterback's got a little un-Vandy-like swagger. He's got a little he comes off they interview him and say, "Hey man, you don't belong there."
He's like a poor man's Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like you went to Walmart and they had the name brand
sold
and
out of Baker.
Yeah,
give me the great value.
Give me the great value.
That's right.
And this kid popped up.
That's right.
But hey, hats off to him. He's playing great.
He's playing great. Vandy's playing great. Texas is going to roll. They'll score as much as they can score. And somebody showed me a picture of Vandy putting nets up. Have you seen this?
It was part of the construction thing that they were doing. Apparently.
Okay, because there's no way this is legit.
Yeah.
I mean.
But they are the smartest team in college football.
That is true.
I got Texas big, huge.
And here the game that I didn't hear him say, but I think Jack said he wanted to fight me over. LSU, Texas at Texas A&M.
Also, this is the I don't care 2.0 bowl.
Are you kidding me?
Because I don't like LSU.
But this has so many implications.
It has a ton of implications.
Even not even the SEC,
but like either
this top 12 as a Tennessee fan, I'm dying for.
Can we have a tie and both of them lose?
Maybe I don't know.
Do we have like a 12 overtime?
Possibly. I think LSU goes, even though Brian Kelly can coach his way out of victories better than anybody, I think LSU goes and puts Texas A&M in their place as the most overrated team in the nation.
And I'm going to agree with you, as much as I argued it a minute ago. And the reason being,
I talked him into it.
Well,
the power of television. The cameras come on. We've got him on record, and now it's.
I don't trust A&M to keep what they've done so far this season going because they haven't been able to do it for the last, I don't know, forever. So
A&M's playing well defensively, no question. A&M's playing at home. Tonight they're going to have the logs, and they're going to do the bonfire, and they're going to have the call and all that good stuff. We went down there. You were probably down there a couple of years ago when Tennessee visited College Station.
You know, College Station is one of 3 schools I've never been to.
I was able to go to that one, and it was unbelievable. But all they wanted to talk about was Texas. They didn't care about Tennessee. Their fight song is about Texas. Their whole being is about Texas. Oh, yeah. They're going to learn about LSU this Saturday, and I think Nussmeier's one of the best quarterbacks in the country. Ooh. I think he's going to light them up. I think LSU's going to play well. I got a double-digit win for LSU on the road.
Double-digit?
Double-digit win.
Oof. Yeah, I'm thinking between 10 and 14 points on that one. And the thing about it is, how often do you back up a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback with somebody that's just as good as they were?
You're saying this guy's as good as Jaden Daniels?
Compared to what's out there.
Okay. I thought you were comparing the two there.
And look,
Jack's a Bayou guy.
Winning a Heisman Trophy is not the best thing that ever happened to you because you know who's going to draft you once you win it.
That is. Well, that's true. Jaden's got the Redskins playing, or the whatever you call them now, the Commanders playing well.
Very well. Good catch.
Yeah,
yep. Good catch. Washington.
Yeah. Whatever they call it.
The W.
The Dubs.
The Dubs.
The Dubs. That's right.
The Dubs.
Before we transition back to the Bradley Cleveland game, yes, we have been what we call burning some time here as we
and didn't even talk about Tennessee. Big win.
That's exactly what I'm going to.
So I'm predicting Tennessee scores 120 this weekend.
So if Tennessee, let's say they beat Kentucky, they beat Vandy, they take care of business against Mississippi State. Let's just say that Tennessee wins every game they have left, but the Georgia game. But let's say they keep the Georgia game close. Is Tennessee in the top 12?
Yes.
You lost Arkansas, and we're saying Arkansas is about to get beat by Mississippi State, which hurts.
Well, but the thing about it is if you have a close loss to a team that's in the top 4, because if Georgia can make it through and get to the SEC championship game, who are they playing? How's that going to shake out at the end of the season? Do I think we could catch one of the top 12 spots? Depends on who you throw in there from the other conferences or the reason we have a 12-team playoff.
Well, and that's what I love about this conversation in general. I think, in years past, we wouldn't have this conversation. And I think it adds so much to college football to talk top 12, who's going to get in, who's not going to get in. And think about it, we've lost to Arkansas. We're done. So, years ago, we're done. We've lost to Arkansas. We don't really have much to play for. Let's hope for maybe the Outback Bowl or the Orange Bowl or Sugar Bowl or whatever. But now we're talking about sneaking into a playoff, getting hot at the right time and doing some damage. I believe, Shelton, if they win every game we play outside of in Athens against Georgia, we'll be favored. We win those games. We are competitive with Georgia.
Yeah.
They're in the 12-team playoffs. And I believe at that point in time, Nico will be playing his best ball. Not played well so far. I think he's going to be playing his best ball. And if we can stay healthy defensively, that's going to be a team nobody wants to play.
So I'll finish with this one and we'll move back to the Bradley game. If you had the perfect destination for – because Tennessee's not going to host unless we upset Georgia somehow and beat Texas in the SEC championship. If, let's say Tennessee squeaks in the 12. This is fun. What's the premier destination? Because first game's on the road. You're at the higher seeded team. What's the perfect destination that you would love, a marquee matchup? The University of Tennessee, one of the most hallowed programs in NCAA history. Where would you love to see them travel to?
Gosh, that's a tough one.
Well, I know the answer.
What you got?
We're going to the U. We're going to Miami.
Okay.
In the Orange Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It would be phenomenal. I think, you revisit that 80, was it 84? The 84 Sugar Bowl with Tennessee and Miami. Unbelievable. I think it would be a classic first-round matchup, one that would draw unbelievable crowds. I'm going to tell you this. If they're in Miami, the Collins family will be down there.
Oh.
We may be outside the stadium, but we'll be down there for sure. I would love to see them play the Hurricanes.
Satellite TV on the beach in Miami.
That's right. That's right.
I would love, and the reason I bring this up, I had the same discussion with my buddy Matt Sanders. just talking about different things, and he threw out. He said, "I tell you," he goes, "I understand." He said, "I would love for Tennessee to go to Ohio State," and I said, "No." I said, "It'll be freezing."
Yeah.
He said, "I'm talking about March." He said, "I'm talking about," which Matt's going to watch it on television, so he didn't care.
Sure.
So, but anyways, that would be fun. But I'm with you. Miami was the first thing. I will say this. I also wouldn't mind Tennessee traveling. I think Tennessee at Clemson would be just a instant classic. That was my top two if we were going to travel somewhere. But regardless, let's get back to why we're here again. Cleveland at Bradley Central, kickoff in about 14 minutes. We're going to get down to the keys of the game with Denny Collins.
All right, keys of the game presented by Crylike Realtors. Crylike's headquartered in Tennessee, founded in 1977, the #1 independently awarded and owned real estate company in Tennessee, #4 nationally. Crylike can help with all your real estate needs, all under one roof. We offer residential and commercial sales, auctions, property management, title services, insurance, and mortgages. Our local agents can help with properties in East Tennessee and Northwest Georgia, or we can connect you with an agent in all 50 states and 70 countries. Contact info for Crylike 473-9545. Message us on Facebook at Crylike Cleveland. Crylike Realtors, a passionate commitment to unsurpassed service.
Hey,
Crylike, your keys to the game, Sheldon.
First of all, that's way too long, and we need to change that to commercial. But this is not radio. I think if we're going to go keys to the game for Bradley Central, it is time of possession. They have to win time of possession. They do have to score, but I think more so time of possession will dictate how long Bradley can stay in this game. They are outmanned tonight. But sometimes in rivalry games, being outmanned doesn't mean you got out-heart, and if that's a phrase to even use. So I'm going time of possession for Bradley. I think that is how much passion can they put into this, and how long can that adrenaline stay up? The weather. Denny and I were talking of the games I can remember, and I've been to a lot of these. This weather may be the best I've ever felt this time of year for these teams to play. It's either usually burning up hot, it's raining, it's doing something. But for Cleveland High School, I think you got to get off fast. If you keep letting Bradley believe they can win this game, the more they're going to believe they can win this game. So if I'm Cleveland, I'm going for the throat first. I want to put this thing to bed. I could see, I'm not lying, I could see Cleveland scoring, turn around with the onside quick kick. I think Coach Tygard knows that's how important for them to get out in front of this and to really put Bradley to bed early.
My keys of the game, both of them involve possession and possessing the football. For Bradley High School, they have been plagued with untimely turnovers. They were in the game last week at Red Bank, had opportunity after opportunity, and turnovers hurt their possession. So they've got to possess the football, hold on to that football, almost play a clean 4 quarters, no turnovers. That's the key to Bradley Central, to couple that with Shelton's time of possession. For Cleveland, it's the same way. They've got such firepower, but at times they can get a little bit loose, a little bit ahead of themselves. And I'm going to tell you what, if you want to keep a game close against an underdog, turn the ball over, Jack. So to me, possess the football, both teams. Winning that turnover battle is going to be a key to the game.
Yeah, and you're both 100% right on that. The keys when I was riding over here thinking about this game and coming back from Chattanooga today, Bradley's got to control the ball, and they've got to control how they play. They got to control the clock. They got to keep the ball. You have to score. If you're going to take 6-7 minute possessions, you've got to get points, because Cleveland only needs about 1 minute. So you could come out, and if you're Cleveland, you need to be up 21 points coming out of the first quarter at least, because you have got to score points. You've got to make it to where Bradley has to play catch-up if you're going to win this game and win it convincingly.
Without a doubt. Gentlemen, we've made it. We made it to the 6:50 mark. I've got to get up and get reset for the game upstairs. I think we're doing this again next week. I was told. Is it confirmed? Fruit Loops, have we confirmed next week?
That's just what Steve said. I don't know.
Okay, so that means probably not. But looks like we may be traveling Walker Valley, McMinn County next week for a region championship.
We are, yes.
So we are. Okay, that's what I'm not sure what authority figure that was, but that's fine.
And we're going anyway, whether they say yes or no or not. We're still going.
So, yeah, it's Bradley, Bradley Central Cleveland tonight, and then next week, McMinn County and Walker Valley, or my friend Terry Evans says, McMinn County in the Valley. So for Denny Collins, for Jack, for Stephen Shelton, myself, and all the crew, we wish you the best tonight, and we hope you enjoy the game. Thank you.
Shopping for a great deal on a car or truck? Know this. Cleveland Ford is loaded with vehicles, over 230 in stock, all discounted. I'm talking saving up to $7,500 on new F-Series trucks and Mustang Mach-E. We have financing as low as 0% on Edge and 1.9% for 72 months on new F-150s. And as always, you get a lifetime powertrain warranty and complimentary service when you buy from us. So hurry to Cleveland Ford today, because this sale ends soon, or shop us at clevelandford.com.
At Food City, we make it easy for you to shop your way. Order online and pick it up curbside, or have it delivered straight to your door with Instacart or DoorDash. Nobody does food like Food City. And now, get it straight from our doors to yours.
Welcome to Infinity of Chattanooga, with an expansive inventory of new, used, and certified pre-owned Infinity products. Make sure Infinity of Chattanooga is on your list of places to shop when it's time for your next vehicle. Sporty coupes, comfortable sedans, and spacious SUVs. Infinity of Chattanooga has it all. Shop online at infinityofchattanooga.com or take a test drive at Infinity of Chattanooga, just off I-75 at the Lee Highway exit.
ESPN Radio returns to Southeast Tennessee. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM is the new home of the Vols, Braves, Falcons, Bulldogs, and more of your favorite teams. Listen on air or at ESPNCleveland1013.com. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, owner of Poole Funeral Home of Cleveland. Here's some video testimonials of families who recently served to tell you about their experiences at Poole Funeral Home.
I'd like to take time to thank Brian Poole and the staff at Poole Funeral Homes for the recent services that they conducted for my mother. Her death was a very stressful time for my family, and the staff went above and beyond the compassion and the kindness that they provided for me and my family. Thank you so much again, Brian. We really appreciate you and all the work of your team.
Shopping for a great deal on a car or truck? Know this. Cleveland Ford is loaded with vehicles, over 230 in stock, all discounted. I'm talking saving up to $7,500 on new F-Series trucks and Mustang Mach-E. We have financing as low as 0% on Edge and 1.9% for 72 months on new F-150s. And as always, you get a lifetime powertrain warranty and complimentary service when you buy from us. So hurry to Cleveland Ford today, because this sale ends soon, or shop us at clevelandford.com.
Duracell in Cleveland is now hiring mechanical skilled technicians from $22.17 to $27 per hour. Excellent benefits beginning day one: medical, dental, and vision insurance, paid vacation, holiday pay, 401k tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply at Duracell.com.
Jenny, I just don't know what we're going to do. Hannah really wants to go to Wesleyan, but I don't think we can afford it.
You know, that may not actually be true. Emma qualified for the TWU pledge at Tennessee Wesleyan. She's going to be a Bulldog, tuition free.
But how's that even possible?
It's a program that offsets the cost of education for local families.
That sounds like a great option for us.
You just need to go to tnwesleyan.edu and check it out.
Tennessee Wesleyan, where dreams meet affordability.
Shopping for a great deal on a car or truck? Know this. Cleveland Ford is loaded with vehicles, over 230 in stock, all discounted. I'm talking saving up to $7,500 on new F-Series trucks and Mustang Mach-E. We have financing as low as 0% on Edge and 1.9% for 72 months on new F-150s. And as always, you get a lifetime powertrain warranty and complimentary service when you buy from us. So hurry to Cleveland Ford today, because this sale ends soon, or shop us at clevelandford.com.
Mix 104.1 and Honda of Cleveland are giving one deserving pastor in our local area a chance to win a 2024 Honda Civic LX. Nominate your favorite pastor today at mymix1041.com or on the Mix 1041 app.
This isn't just a chicken finger. This is a Zaxby's chicken finger. A marinated for 12 hours, hand-breaded, and deserves way more than just one sauce chicken finger. So we gave it 12, including our legendary Zax sauce. Woo, saucy! Zaxby's.
Hey, it's Josh with exciting news from Wholesale Supply. I want to introduce you to Piper's Picks, now available in our Chattanooga, Cleveland, and Dalton markets. Thanks to our partnership with Piper Strummett and our friends at Progress Lighting, Piper's Picks brings you the latest trends and styles in decorative lighting. Browse our curated selection in our showrooms and make lighting your project easier than ever. Visit Wholesale Supply today and discover Piper's Picks, where style meets innovation. To find out more information and a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more. Duracell in Cleveland is now hiring mechanical skilled technicians from $22.17 to $27 per hour. Excellent benefits beginning day one: medical, dental, and vision insurance, paid vacation, holiday pay, 401k tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply at Duracell.com.
This isn't just a chicken finger. This is a Zaxby's chicken finger. A marinated for 12 hours, hand-breaded, and deserves way more than just one sauce chicken finger. So we gave it 12, including our legendary Zax sauce. Woo, saucy! Zaxby's.
Want over-the-top selection and under-budget prices? Over 200 new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeeps, and Rams, all under budget. It's Jeep Adventure Days at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Get financing as low as 0% and discounts up to $12,000. Over 200 new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeeps, and Rams under budget. $12,000 off MSRP or 0% financing on new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokees. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
Hey, it's Josh with exciting news from Wholesale Supply. I want to introduce you to Piper's Picks, now available in our Chattanooga, Cleveland, and Dalton markets. Thanks to our partnership with Piper Strummett and our friends at Progress Lighting, Piper's Picks brings you the latest trends and styles in decorative lighting. Browse our curated selection in our showrooms and make lighting your project easier than ever. Visit Wholesale Supply today and discover Piper's Picks, where style meets innovation. To find out more information and a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more.
This is John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway, and we will overpay for your old car today. High mileage, cosmetic issues, that's okay. Rusted, busted, can't be trusted, all trade-ins are welcome. Just bring us your old car as is. Don't even wash it. You'll be shocked of how much I'm willing to pay for your old car in any condition. Come see me, John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee, where selling your car is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
You get a yearly checkup. Shouldn't your air? With your local Lennox dealer, regular care equals perfect air. With technology you can touch, comfortable air you can feel, and savings you can see. Not just perfect air, perfect for you air.
Call Dale's Heating and Air to upgrade your air today.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
The greatest meal deal for your buck? Hardee's Original Bag. Just $5.99. Loaded with your choice of 2 full-size favorites, plus fries and a drink. All for just $5.99. Hardee's. Goodness in the making.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
Hey, it's Josh with exciting news from Wholesale Supply. I want to introduce you to Piper's Picks, now available in our Chattanooga, Cleveland, and Dalton markets. Thanks to our partnership with Piper Strummett and our friends at Progress Lighting, Piper's Picks brings you the latest trends and styles in decorative lighting. Browse our curated selection in our showrooms and make lighting your project easier than ever. Visit Wholesale Supply today and discover Piper's Picks, where style meets innovation. To find out more information and a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more.
You need money overnight? Check into cash. Your time is tight. .com. Bank account's too low? Check into cash. So where do you go? .com. Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom, ba-doom, boom.
For the Raiders.
And we're back.
And we're back here on MixTV.tv. I switch gears. Stephen Sheldon along with Andy Morris and Josh Rogers, and somewhere in this stadium talking to a random stranger. Steve Hartline will join us as soon as he can make his way back up here. Hey, boys, it's Cleveland Bradley. It doesn't get much bigger than this in Southeast Tennessee. Josh Rogers, these two teams are really opposite of what happened last year. Bradley losing 18 starters, now losing eight. Listen to you guys' show the other day. They've lost 8 starters since the start of this season. We're talking about 26 kids that were either playing or had a significant role last year, not in the black and gold tonight for Coach Damon Ford.
Completely different team from last year, completely different team from the start of the season. This season they started out in a spread offense. Now they're running kind of like a triple option, wing T type offense. Completely different. Bradley has to run the ball tonight well, but for Bradley, it really is about this defense. How can this defense stop the fast speed of the Cleveland Blue Raiders tonight?
Andy, for Cleveland High School, though, when you look at them, it's Coach Tygard. He's trying to break the 10-year curse here with Cleveland and Bradley, and his team playing really well up to the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, they've had a tough 3-game stretch here recently. Started with that game out in Charlotte, North Carolina. Obviously, a really good team they faced out there. And penalties have been something that they've battled with all year. In recent weeks, it's still been apparent, but it's improved. That's going to be a big deal in this game tonight, making sure that you're not penalized. But Coach Tygard, he takes this game very seriously. He's wanting to get in the win column. As a matter of fact, they practice at an alternate location this week, and he said, listen, we're focused and ready to go.
Absolutely. When you talk about this rivalry and what it means, the interview you guys had with Coach Floyd this week on the drive was fantastic, and he said, we're not worried about the playoffs, because I think one of you said, Coach, you win this game, you got a shot to make the playoffs. He said, I don't care. I think his words were, I don't care.
Well, as a matter of fact, I've got that quote right here that he said, and it impressed me because it goes to show you how locked in he is as a head coach. He said, we aren't even thinking about the playoffs. We've made it clear to our players that beating Cleveland is more important than that. That was his quote. So if that doesn't tell you anything about the hype around this game and what it means in this community, that quote right there should.
Well, we're done with chatting. We're going to throw it over to the man, the myth, the legend, men across America. Steve Hartline.
Thank you, Shelton, as the kickoff is going to come down to Cleveland High School, and they're going to take it down there. And all right.
David Yancey there on the reception there for Cleveland High School. Going to be a big key in this game tonight, Andy.
Yeah, Cleveland has some players out with injuries this week. Obviously, that's something that the Bears have faced all season long as well, but David Yancey is a guy that they're really high on right now and expect to complement Isaiah Davis.
Shelton, great job, you, Dennis, and Jack, and on our countdown to kickoff. Great to have Andy with us tonight, who's got an off night, but he's working. How about that, Andy?
That's right. You guys find a way to put me to work, and listen, it's fun. I enjoy it, so
I guarantee
glad to be here.
Josh Rogers is here, and we're all here tonight, and you're there, and we got a lot to talk about this evening as we get down about to 29.
Isaiah Davis there on the first carry. Saw Isaiah before the game as I was walking into the stadium. I asked him, I said, what you going for tonight? He said 250 is what he's going for. 250 yards rushing tonight for Isaiah Davis.
Going to try to get more of him near side. Not much, pushed out of bounds.
Yeah, going right back to Isaiah Davis. Everyone knows how explosive he is out of the backfield. And listen, he was previously committed to Richmond. He's withdrew his commitment. There's a lot of other suitors that are trying to get Isaiah Davis on their team next year.
Wow. So ball up near the 30. Third down here for Cleveland High, as Shelton and all the guys have been telling you. We've got the long losing streak for Cleveland. And the ball gets a flag on the field. Hang on a second.
And we got a false start, I believe, on Cleveland. Their tight end jumped.
Can you believe how comfortable it is out here tonight?
Oh, we said this is the best weather of any Cleveland-Bradley game we can remember.
It's incredible.
Not in the rain this year. That's nice, isn't it?
That's very nice. Backed them up 5 yards. Hey, we're going to have some prizes tonight. Get ready. And I'll tell you about this in next dead ball, but we do have Dollywood tickets on the line. We'll do here and tell you about that in a minute. As it's now 3rd and 6. They backed them up 5 back at their own 25-yard line. Pass complete. And down to the 30 to Collins. Trent Collins, a senior.
Yeah, looks like he's just going to be about a yard shy of the first down marker there.
Look for a little razzle-dazzle on this drive. We got Big O in there right now, A.J. Westfield. Playing a little bit of tight end, it looks like, for Cleveland during this game.
Look at this. They're going 4th down. Are they going to try to draw them off? Or are they going to go here? They're at their own 29.
They're trying to make a statement early.
We'll see which way the statement goes here. Davis on the direct snap will have the first down and more to the 35.
Getting it outside right there, Isaiah Davis showing immediately in this game that speed is a difference.
Big stop there by Ali Scott, the senior defensive back for Bradley Central.
Ooh, that's the first gotcha.
It's because I'm up here.
Yeah, he's looking at him.
That's the first gotcha of the night. He said the dirty word tonight.
First down and 10 to go. Cleveland at the 35. Another handoff to Davis. Maybe a couple of yards.
Jake Powell, number 0 for the Bears, in on that tackle. Bradley, a lot of players playing both ways, offense and defense, especially number 8, Landon Scott, senior linebacker, also playing fullback in this new wing T offense Coach Floyd has them running.
Pretty familiar to Cleveland High School when you talk about wing T, Sheldon.
Absolutely. That's they made a pretty good living off of it back in the day. So
we're going to have a special guest a little later who knows all about that wing T. As takes the snap, comes down to the 40-yard line. Running with it is Octavius Smith. Gets it up to the 40.
Yeah, as we said a little bit earlier, both these teams kind of dealing with the injury bug a little bit. Several players not active tonight for the Blue Raiders. Braden Carroll, Jayon Smith, and Sawyer Boyd not playing tonight for Cleveland.
3rd and 5 from the 40.
Braden Carroll's a huge loss for the Raiders.
Absolutely.
Looked like almost a jump off sides there by Bradley's defense.
7 on the play clock. They'll hand off Davis. Bang, right there at the ball. He came off. Look at that. In the Bradley territory to the 49.
I got the Cleveland fans on their feet over there.
Tackle there by Tyrese Stovall, the senior defensive back, wide receiver. Really have been a big bright spot this year for this Bradley Central Bears offense and some on the defense as of late.
So another check into cash first down for Cleveland High School, and hello to the founder of Check into Cash who's watching tonight, Alan Jones. Alan says hello to everybody. It is first down and 10 to go at the Bradley 49, and another flag here, guys.
Too many men on the field, illegal substitution.
What a night, what an atmosphere. Hey, you want to text us a picture? We're going to give away a pair of tickets to Dollywood at halftime. Text us a picture of where you're watching to 423-614-6499. 423-614-6499. That's the Cleveland State text line. Cleveland State having their big trunk or treat tomorrow, 10 o'clock. Andy Moore's going to be there.
That's right. Excited to be there. Hopefully have a lot of involvement with people bringing their kids out, get some candy.
So text us a picture of where you're watching tonight, and we'll put you in the drawing. Here's a big run for Cleveland High School down inside the 45 to the 44, and that time I don't have that.
David Yancey.
Yeah, David Yancey, number 20.
Yancey.
Right there.
Oh, there he is. I can't read. Read my read writing. Period. Second and 5 for Cleveland High. Gonna run it.
Big hole there.
Down to the 30 of Bradley.
Yancey again.
Yep.
Yeah, Coach Tygard talked about David Yancey a little bit and how he's really going to be a compliment to Isaiah Davis. We've talked about it a little bit as well. And whenever you can have fresh legs in the backfield like that, again, we've talked about it, Bradley, a lot of players that are going to be on the field as this game continues. That's going to be a test for this Bear defense.
Yancey, 2 carries, 29 yards.
Looking to throw and flush from the pocket, the quarterback, Stevens.
Doesn't matter, holding.
Flag on the play.
Yep, holding on Cleveland is coming back.
So, going to back him up. All of a sudden, Josh, penalties here at field in Cleveland High.
Yeah, and we talked about that a little bit before you got up here tonight, Steve, is that both of these teams are very heavily used of the penalties as of late. Cleveland's getting a little bit better. Bradley's getting a little bit more sloppy, but that's really going to be a big test tonight to see who can have the fewest penalty yards. That's going to be a big game changer tonight, Andy.
Yeah, between that and turnovers, those are the two things you look at. Really, last week, Bradley against Red Bank, the turnovers cost them that game. Did a great job battling back, but when you're in a new offense, that's kind of part of getting penalized, not used to cadences, things like that.
I know you guys have talked about playoff scenarios the next to last week of the regular season. We'll be mentioning that as we go along the night.
I hope we're doing the game next week because we announced it earlier.
Say it again.
I hope we're doing the game next week because we went ahead and announced it earlier.
Yeah. We'll be at Walker Valley. Got about a yard.
Isaiah Davis there on the carry. Tried to spin off of him, but couldn't make that spin work. That Bradley Bears defense, that Damon Floyd Bradley Bear defense, really wrapping up on the tackle.
Yeah, Isaiah Davis, 6 carries, 26 yards for Cleveland.
Yeah, great penetration by the Bear defense up the middle there. A little bit of a delayed draw play for Cleveland, and Bradley blew it up immediately.
All right, so
I had to Google cadence.
Here comes Cleveland at the 39. Again, this is second and long here. Second and about 20. So play action. Stevens in some trouble. And
is that going to be an intentional grounding there?
Hey, they said the receiver's close enough.
Yeah, number 7, Sam Sarton, was right in the area there, so able to avoid that penalty.
Can you not hear?
Can't hear.
So it's third and 20 now for Cleveland. Andy, I tell you, the penalties have really negated all the gains they've had offensively in this drive.
You did it.
Yep. That's one of those things Coach Tygard has talked about addressing, and they just can't seem to get that cleaned up.
Got a throw complete, and down there.
Reggie Hubbard the third on the reception there.
From Case McGowan, whose mother, Amy, they're watching from a volleyball match tonight.
They're
in Georgia.
Are they in Georgia tonight?
That's what she said, yeah.
Wow. I know there's a bunch of volleyball going on in Middle Tennessee this weekend.
Yeah, you were there.
Yeah, it was wild.
All right, guys, 4th and 16. Obviously, Cleveland's going to go for it here, Shelton, if they went for it back there.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a dead man zone right here in high school football. Your kicker can't kick it that far, and punting it.
There's going to be an offsides.
Now they just picked up 5 yards there, so that definitely helps their cause.
Oh, boy.
Landon Scott there jumped a little bit offsides.
He certainly did. Again, text us a picture of your setup tonight, where you're watching. We're giving away a pair of Dollywood tickets at halftime. Then we'll do it again in the second half. I'm good now. Yeah. Hey, Austin, I'm good now. You moron. Trying to sabotage me. Boy, he killed my headset. I don't want to hear you guys anyway.
We don't.
All right, so 4th and 16 now, 5 yards closer. McGowan, he's looking. Man near side incomplete.
Yeah, that one's tough on the far side of the field. you've got a wide open number 1 Isaiah Davis who's standing kind of right there at the 25-yard line, and had he looked over to that side, he would have seen him, and definitely a costly 4th down play there.
Listen, Josh, you're talking about almost 3.5 minutes off the clock in that one drive right there. Bradley stands firm, gets the ball back. Now for Bradley, if we talk about your guys' interview with Coach Floyd, they're going to churn and burn right here. They're going to just methodically try to keep the ball out of Cleveland's hands.
Absolutely.
But what a great defensive stand by the Bears.
That's one thing that we were talking about earlier today is when Bradley gets the ball, how much clock are they going to use during this game? And that's the one thing that Cleveland has to do. They have to get takeaways and turnovers.
This will be a quick game. This will be the kind of game Steve and I used to pray for on bad nights. Because when you run the ball the whole time, that clock, it will go fast.
Yeah, hey, that first play there that Coach Floyd ran to tailback number 4, Kenyon Phelps, this is a young man that he said that he really regrets not getting the ball a lot more early in the season. Yeah. He's been a breakout out of this wing tee for them.
Well, he said in your interview, he said, I thought he was a good athlete. I didn't know. I just stuck him in the secondary.
That's part of coaching. You figure those things out.
Yeah. He was our player of the week last week, and obviously we've got a bunch of players of the week this week here playing in this game.
I got to whistle another penalty flag. That'll slow the game down, Sheldon.
Look, offsides on Cleveland.
Wow.
Already the penalty bug biting Cleveland.
The discipline, Cleveland's going to have to be very, very disciplined here. As we were talking about in the pregame show, Andy, the longer you give Bradley a chance to believe they can win this game, the more they're going to believe that they can win this game.
Well, when you try to nickel and dime your way down the field in this wing tee offense as it is, getting those extra yardage just helps you out, because when you run the ball, you intend to run for 3-4 yards. Occasionally you'll get a big gain, but it's not intended for big plays. It's ball control, run the clock, and listen, Cleveland can't help them out.
So it's a 2nd and short here, 2nd and 2 for Bradley. And they're going to run it again to Phelps. He's got it up the middle, a first down and more. And they'll get all the way down to midfield.
2 carries, 10 yards for Phelps already.
ATS the Bridge, a big part tonight.
Kenyon Phelps, one of the nicest kids you'll ever meet. Had the opportunity to interview him last week as he was the ESPN Cleveland Player of the Week last week. Really humble. Just we asked him what's getting ready for this next game. He said, man, I just want to play ball and have fun.
Gonna run it again with Phelps, and he'll get about the 47, we'll say. Hello to Robbie and Adam O'Brien watching at Furman University tonight. Glad things are better. They were heavily affected by the hurricane. Lily was all over the place trying to get home. And hello to Robbie and Autumn tonight. They're looking in guys from all over the place this evening, we understand.
Yeah, back to football. We've got 4 players. We've got 4 players that are ESPN Cleveland Players of the Week. We've got Kenyon Phelps, obviously, with that we've mentioned.
I can't help it you don't like the O'Briens.
We've got Tucker Cook, we've got A.J. Westfield, and we also have Isaiah Davis as well. Going to be some big playmakers here in this game tonight.
2nd and 8, here's Phelps. Can't turn that corner.
Easy.
Got to be smart there on the sideline.
Oh, my goodness. He's lucky.
Luckily, there were some Cleveland coaches right there in the area to slow him down a little bit. But listen, this first drive here, seeing how many touches Phelps has got is an indication that Coach Floyd knows what he has in Kenyon Phelps.
Absolutely. That was Kyrie Scott there on the stop, and kind of took that a little bit too far, but slowed it down just a little.
Down about 3 minutes in the first quarter. 3rd and 7 coming up for the Bradley Bears. Still scoreless here, as you see, on a beautiful night at Bears Stadium. Dropped it. It's loose.
Looks like the Bears were able to recover that.
So 4th down coming up. An interesting start here.
Yeah, that was Jacob Gentry, the senior tailback, able to recover. So does look like Bradley bringing on. Is that Brady Lewis handling the punting for Bradley?
He is. He's been handling it for the second half of the season for sure, and got a really big leg. And looks like we're going to have. Can't tell number 5. Yep, it's Reggie Hubbard back to receive.
Well, it's a good punt. Bounces down. Now give a Bradley roll down about the 17-yard line, and we'll switch sides. Let's take a break here. 30-second timeout. MixTV.tv, the Rivalry Games, supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. It's Cleveland Bradley night at Bear Stadium. Back in 30 seconds.
Duracell in Cleveland is now hiring mechanical skilled technicians from $22.17 to $27 per hour. Excellent benefits beginning day one: medical, dental, and vision insurance, paid vacation, holiday pay, 401k tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply at Duracell.com.
This isn't just a chicken finger. This is a Zaxby's chicken finger. A marinated for 12 hours, hand-breaded, and deserves way more than just one sauce chicken finger. So we gave it 12, including our legendary Zax sauce. Woo, saucy! Zaxby's.
You guys like those sauces, I hear? Is that right?
Ooh, Zaxby's. Love it, man. Tongue
Come
Torch
on.
is my favorite. Wimpy's really good. Nuclear's burning me up.
Rogers, were you the one telling me about the tacos at Zaxby's?
Tacos at Zaxby's are phenomenal, man.
That's right. All right, so second down and 11 as Cleveland gets it back at the 16-yard line. Still scoreless here with about 90 seconds in the first quarter. McGowan back at a quarterback, hands it off to Davis. Not much there.
Jacob Gentry in on the tackle for Bradley. That's one thing we've talked about, this Bradley defense. I was able, broadcasting the Walker Valley Bradley game, had they not have spent as much time on the field, when they're fresh, I tell you what, Bradley's defense is tough, very solid.
Third down and 9. The Blue Raiders at their own 18-yard line here, under a minute in the first quarter. Down to 3 on the play clock.
Going to be a penalty there.
False start. Guys, you were talking to Coach Tygard earlier this week, and he talked about the rhythm of their offense, trying to get things in and out quickly. He said sometimes we have to slow down based on our opponent. This is not a game I thought they would slow down, and they have been really slow right now offensively.
Yeah, it just seems like they can't get that offensive kick started tonight, but usually Cleveland's obviously known for having a really fast offense, Andy.
Yeah, and one thing that's unique about Cleveland's offense as well, they run two quarterbacks, number 10, Kason McGowan, and number 16, Chase Stevens. And that's something that could have something to do with kind of a different timing as far as when your plays are called in.
They're bringing it.
Got to get out of trouble. McGowan throwing on the run, incomplete.
Sorry there, Andy. Go ahead.
Yeah, but as far as not just the quarterback cadence, but being able to get set, any pre-snap motion, things that are going on when you're running two quarterbacks, you want them to be on the same page as much as possible, but that's sometimes easier said than done.
Bradley may have bailed them out right here. We got a flag on the play. If it's pass interference or holding on Bradley, offensive holding on Bradley, this could change everything for Cleveland.
Seems like Cleveland's trying to stick to running the ball up the middle as well. Ineligible receiver downfield?
Yes, sir.
So Cleveland, that's something they're really good at, getting the ball outside, and they're kind of getting away from that here early in this game.
So, go ahead.
Sloan on the kick here for Cleveland.
Sloan Bolaños. Hello to Caleb and Carla Bolaños. Fourth down. Here is Bolaños, the punt. Pretty good, but it's going to come down and field it at the 50. Watch out.
Tyree Stovall.
40, 35, 30, and he'll get it all the way down to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, nearly stripped that ball. Stovall able to hang on tight. Good return, and you talk about the field position battle. This couldn't go any better for Bradley right now.
Oh, absolutely, especially with this new offense that they've just debuted a couple weeks ago.
Couple of seconds in the first quarter. Scoreless first quarter.
Big shout out to Best Buy Metals Roofing, always a great sponsor for us. The Best Buy Metals Roofing, that last view right here.
That's right.
Looking like we're going to have a defensive battle tonight here, guys.
It's exciting.
old school football. We got the wing tee, no score going out of the first quarter here.
And Phelps will get down inside the 30, about the 28. That's it for the first quarter. Let's take a 1-minute timeout. 1-minute break. Scoreless. It's Cleveland-Bradley night at Bear Stadium. MixTV.tv. The rivalry games are supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. Back in 1 minute.
Want over-the-top selection and under-budget prices? Over 200 new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeeps, and Rams, all under budget. It's Jeep Adventure Days at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Get financing as low as 0% and discounts up to $12,000. Over 200 new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeeps, and Rams under budget. $12,000 off MSRP or 0% financing on new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokees. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
Hey, it's Josh with exciting news from Wholesale Supply. I want to introduce you to Piper's Picks, now available in our Chattanooga, Cleveland, and Dalton markets. Thanks to our partnership with Piper Strummett and our friends at Progress Lighting, Piper's Picks brings you the latest trends and styles in decorative lighting. Browse our curated selection in our showrooms and make lighting your project easier than ever. Visit Wholesale Supply today and discover Piper's Picks, where style meets innovation. To find out more information and a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more.
Back for the second frame of this one from Bradley Central High School. Scoreless Cleveland-Bradley night. Next to last game of the year. A lot more on scenarios than that. Look at this field position, guys, here for Bradley. At the 26. And here we go on a 2nd and 6. Phelps again up the middle. Still on his feet. Inside the 20.
What a run.
That's determination is what that is.
Yeah.
Moved here in the summer, I believe, from Alabama, is that what Coach said? And transfer student in, great kid, and obviously going to be just a junior, right? Just a junior here for Bradley. Going to be a big part of this offense next year and the rest of this year as well.
Yeah, for those of you that have been following Bradley football for a long time, wing T, there's a deep history in the wing T. Blake Morris was a fullback that was a very successful friend of mine in this offense back in the early 2000s.
And spins inside the 15 down about the 14-yard line.
And Coach Floyd, he likes to use the fullback mainly as a blocker in his version of the wing T.
Are you in a relation to Blake and all them?
No, just really good friends.
Yeah.
Blake was a great fullback, again, second in the voting for Tennessee Mr. Football back in 2000.
I remember that, quarterfinal or semifinal game, 5 or 6 overtimes. Never will forget it.
Now, unfortunately, I'm not going to say unfortunately, I'm related to the quarterback of that team, who's now the athletic director at Cleveland.
Yes, you are.
Going to be a jump there on number 53, Timmy Gay, offensive lineman for Bradley Central.
Again, text us a picture of where you're watching tonight. We're going to give away a pair of tickets to Dollywood, and then we're going to give away more. That's first half. Do that at halftime. Then we'll do another prize in the second half. 423-614-6499, and he'll be at Cleveland State tomorrow.
I hate to be negative Nancy, but the Cleveland crowd is just not very good tonight. I mean, I was expecting this place to be packed.
Well, listen, you know what it is. Meigs TV's in the building. We've got both radio teams in the building. Those that might not be able, that are kind of on the line of saying, I don't know if I can make it out there for whatever the reason, they've got the enjoyment of being able to listen to us at home.
Doesn't this place feel like it's just getting ready to erupt? Like this Bradley
waiting on a big play.
Like we're waiting on a really big knockout play here. Bradley closing in inside the 20 in that red zone here. Man, it just feels like this Bradley sideline or that Cleveland sideline is just ready to erupt tonight.
Phelps has 7 carries for 28 yards for Bradley.
It's a 3rd and 8.
That's a false start on Phelps.
17, another flag here. We've had our share, guys.
Yeah, we've kind of talked about that earlier tonight about penalties, Andy, and and Shelton, what penalties, the team with the less penalties tonight really is going to put themselves in a way better chance.
Yeah, Coach Floyd was very specific about that Red Bank game, how penalties really just cost them that ball game. And when you have that many turnovers, that's not going to help either.
Now 3rd and 14. They back him up to the 22.
Going to be a pass.
Oh,
Wow.
play action interception. Cleveland High School.
Just too much.
On the interception was David Yancey.
Just too much. Did a little hard. I mean, the play's there. The play's there.
He was open over the middle.
Yeah, that one intended for Brady Lewis, the sophomore tight end for the Bears.
Here it is again, guys.
2 guys in the area. If you just take a little bit, put a touch on that, you're talking about probably near the goal line, if not 6 points.
Now this Bradley defense has them down there. Looks like the ball is going to be spotted on the 2-yard line here for Cleveland. Bradley defense going to have to bear down here a little bit and force them back into the end zone.
I see what you did there. Bear down. Wow.
But hey, listen, I don't want to put too much on Tucker Cook. He's done a great job as a freshman with the quarterback injuries that have happened here at Bradley, stepping in. And these moments like that, he's going to learn from those and continue to improve.
Trying to run out of the end zone. Boy, he has been hit about 3 times after the whistle there, Davis.
Actually, that's A.J. Westfield taking the snap at quarterback there, running the ball out of the end zone. And if I'm Bradley, I'm going to try and give him a couple extra hits on there too, slow him down a little bit. He's a big disruptor on the defensive line and becoming very powerful on offense as well.
Yeah, they like to use him in their version of the Wildcat set. As you said, Rogers, big-bodied young man that when you hit him, he's probably going to fall forward.
They've got him listed 6'2", 260.
Stevens will hand off to Davis, and he's got some room. All the way to the 25, and they're definitely out of the shadow of the end zone now. A big check into cash, first down.
Here's that big play we were waiting on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Davis now 9 carries for 45 yards for Cleveland.
Not bad. 5 yards a carry. So 1st and 10, Cleveland High at their own 25. Again, scoreless here at Bears Stadium tonight. As Smith runs in there, now another flag.
Looks like that's probably going to be a delay game.
Offsides.
Okay.
Offsides. He never even pointed Grant Farmer, the official, down on the side here, the side judge, and looked. He never looked. The wide receiver never even checked with him, and his foot was almost a yard ahead of the football.
Now, was that the late substitution?
No, it was actually the guy that's the wide out on the wide side here,
okay.
our near side, but never even looked. Just never. I mean,
got to check with the
official.
official.
I mean, you check with him.
So it brings up a 1st and 15, Cleveland High School at their own 20. Here's Davis again.
Ooh.
He's hit hard.
Yeah.
Maybe got a yard, maybe a couple. So 2nd and 14 for Cleveland High School. 4 wide, as you see. Pulls it down, pass complete to Smith across there, and he's hit again.
Got pushed into him.
So brings it down to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, Cleveland's really counting on guys like Martavius Smith to step up at the receiver position with several guys out tonight.
So 3rd and 5, ball at the 30-yard line.
Andy, you mentioned earlier, who is on that injury report for Cleveland tonight?
Here's Davis. Boy, he was tripped up or he was gone down to the 40.
Yeah, so Braden Carroll, Jayon Smith, and Sawyer Boyd. Sawyer, of course, a tight end.
Yeah.
All 3 of those guys are inactive tonight, and a couple of those guys looking like
Jayon's a big time player there, wide receiver room.
Yeah, looking like it might be multiple weeks considering what this Cleveland schedule looks like playoff-wise. Again, the winner of this game, huge playoff implications for Region 2 6A.
Yeah, I want to get into that as we go along tonight. 2nd and 6. Pass overshot him.
Oh, wow.
My. There's the flag.
He didn't know if he had the ball or not.
Looked like he got there a little bit too early. Can we see a replay of that, Austin?
Jacob Gentry will be penalized for Bradley. They're talking about it. Let's see, though.
Yeah, Jacob plays very hard. He's coming up to make a play here, trying to make a hit on contact as the ball gets to his hands, and man, that's close.
Yeah.
The official right on top of it, though.
Yikes.
Wow.
Yikes. This will be Cleveland's biggest offensive play of the night.
So now penalties kind of working in favor of the Blue Raiders.
That's a big penalty there. Coach Deal's in front of us. He didn't agree with it.
So a 1st and 10, the Blue Raiders at the Bradley 48. They're going to have running
big
to the
play.
right. Big hole for Davis.
Oh, I thought he lost the ball.
20. Big first down.
And that's what Isaiah Davis is capable of. He's able to break tackles. If he breaks that first tackle, you better hope the rest of your guys are there because he can break it long.
And he broke it down to the Bradley 18. So Chase Stevens, the junior quarterback, looking, pass complete. Down, fighting inside the 10-yard line goes Sam Sarton, the senior.
I really like that play. One thing that's been very successful for Cleveland up to this point is getting the ball into space, creating those running lanes for either the receiver or if it be the Isaiah Davis on the swing passes out of the backfield. Getting to the edge has been big for them this year.
So ball will be a first down and goal to go for Cleveland High at the 6.
Davis now 13 carries, 88 yards.
Really is one of the most elusive backs that we've seen in a long time here, and not just in Bradley County, at all 3 high schools.
Well, Damon Floyd did say that this is the best running back they're going to see all year, Isaiah Davis.
On that run, though, did you not see the ball go behind him?
Yeah, it looked like he went you know how you take a basketball and bring it behind the back?
Yeah.
It looked like what he kind of did on that play.
Timeout, Cleveland.
It was sick.
So hello to Dr. Brian Beard. He is watching us on Mix TV from Ann Arbor, Michigan. He is at the Michigan, the big Wolverines basketball night in Ann Arbor, and he's watching us. And hello to Judy Beard. The Beards are looking in tonight. All right, let's take a quick timeout here. 30-second break. Back in a moment.
This is John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway, and we will overpay for your old car today. High mileage, cosmetic issues, that's okay. Rusted, busted, can't be trusted, all trade-ins are welcome. Just bring us your old car as is. Don't even wash it. You'll be shocked of how much I'm willing to pay for your old car in any condition. Come see me, John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee, where selling your car is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Welcome back, everyone. All right, here we go, Josh. Big situation for Cleveland High School here.
Absolutely. 5 minutes left to go in this second half, or in the second quarter here. Still 0-0. Cleveland looking to be the first one to get on the board.
And they'll go up the middle.
Big A.J. Westfield, they try to bounce it out.
Look at that.
Wow.
Boy, I tell you, Westfield, look at that guy.
He's huge.
He was one of your players of the week, wasn't he?
He was.
Towards the beginning?
Towards the beginning of the year. Obviously, big-time defensive lineman here, but Andy mentioned earlier, he's kind of in that Wild Raider offensive scheme there. And
oh, man.
big play for A.J. Westfield.
We'll see it again here in just a second, but first the point after as Cleveland High School breaks out, and you guys have talked a lot about it. Shelton, they've lost, 10 in a row here against Bradley.
Yeah, it's I think Cleveland feels a little blood. It can smell a little blood in the water there. But what 7-0, 6-0 at this point, but 7-0 with 5 minutes to go before halftime. It's a little surprising to me right now.
It is. And it's good. 7-0 Cleveland High. Let's take we'll watch this going back, and here's how it happened. As you see Westfield, Shelton, get in.
Yeah, I really thought I heard Coach Deals yelling, strip him, strip him, strip him. You know, Westfield had the ball kind of just carrying it like a little loaf of bread there a little bit, and so I surprised that they didn't get the strip, but what a good run. What an athletic kid that guy is.
Let's take a 30-second timeout. MixedTV.tv. Back from Bradley Central in 30 seconds.
You get a yearly checkup. Shouldn't your air? With your local Lennox dealer, regular care equals perfect air. With technology you can touch, comfortable air you can feel, and savings you can see. Not just perfect air, perfect for you air.
Call Dale's Heating and Air to upgrade your air today.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
The greatest meal deal for your buck? Hardee's Original Bag. Just $5.99. Loaded with your choice of 2 full-size favorites, plus fries and a drink. All for just $5.99. Hardee's. Goodness in the making.
And the kickoff, Cleveland High, and it will bounce into the end zone, and Bradley will have it here with 5:25 in the half.
Yeah, the rule in high school football there, if that ball breaks the plane of the end zone, it is an automatic touchback.
Bradley's got to answer right here. They desperately need a score going into halftime, just for momentum, and also just to make sure that Cleveland doesn't get the ball back quick and slides another one in here maybe, because going down 14-0 at halftime would be somewhat of a dagger for this offense for Bradley.
And Bradley has had a lot of success running the football with Phelps. I like how they kind of mixed in trying to throw over the top. Unfortunately, a little bit of an overthrown ball resulted in that turnover, intercepted by Yancey.
And a good run. Goodness. Yeah, across the 30,
good,
Phelps.
Man. Golly, Bummy's good.
He really is. You say he's a junior?
He is a junior, yeah. We got somebody sick on the field right now.
Goodness.
You guys remember that movie, The Replacements, right? Didn't that happen in that movie?
That's exactly what it was. Looks like that's going to be Sam Sarton.
So, Andy, that ball breaks the plane. They get at the 20 or the 25 now?
At the 25.
So put Bradley at the 35. World Series tonight here in just a few minutes. And we'll be on ESPN Cleveland 101.3 tomorrow night.
Who you got in that game, Steve, in the World Series? Who are you picking?
I'm pulling for the Dodgers. I'm a big Dodger fan, but
Shelton, what about you?
Do I have another choice?
Nope.
Probably Dodgers. I just
Dodgers?
Yeah, I'm on the same page as Shelton. Very rarely will I ever say this, but I actually do believe I'm pulling for the Yankees.
Me too. Yankees in 6, boys. Yankees in 6.
Oh, man.
They should be an entertaining series.
Well, and it's interesting. They're saying that Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani are the new Magic and Bird as far as rivalry. That's kind of funny. All right, so Bradley 2nd and 6.
We'll have full coverage of that all next week on The Drive on ESPN Cleveland starting at 5 o'clock Monday through Thursday.
You got it.
Thanks for the plug.
You got it. Cross the 40 out to the 42, presented by Hardy.
Hey, one thing that I like that we've got going on tonight, Cleveland in the all-white uniforms, Bradley in the all-black. If you've been paying attention to college football this weekend, Texas A&M and LSU, the LSU Tigers wearing all-white, Texas A&M wearing the all-black uniforms.
That's right.
I said earlier in the pregame, A&M is the most overrated team in America.
Well, number 1 team in the SEC right now.
Sitting at the top of the Southeastern Conference.
And they played no one.
That one loss.
Oh, hell.
Yeah,
in
that one loss to Notre Dame earlier this year. Notre Dame ranked 12th right now, and in the AP poll.
That's Andy's team.
I tell you, if it wasn't for Notre Dame's one loss to the North Illinois Art School of the Arts, it would have been. I mean, they would be right. I think they'd be top 3 maybe.
Yeah, that was a tough one, and I do agree with kind of holding Notre Dame. They've won several games in a row, beat Georgia Tech last week. I was able to go down and watch that game, and they didn't move up at all with the losses that took place in front of them, and I think rightfully so. When you lose a game like that, there needs to be a little bit of a penalty there.
1st and 10 at the 47. Phelps this time not much, and he's drugged down.
Yeah, you're starting to see Cleveland key, between the tackles there. I wouldn't be surprised to see Coach Floyd go back to maybe another one of those pop passes here pretty soon. 2nd down and long here. This might be one of those situations where you try to get one more run in, see if you can pick up a few yards, and then on 3rd down, go back to that over-the-top pass.
Got an updated score here. Powell 7, McMinn County 0, still in the first.
At under 3 minutes here in the first half. Phelps again got a couple, maybe 3 to maybe 4 actually, the 49.
Another score update here as well. McMinn Central 6, Tellicoat 0. Early in that game.
Phelps now 12 carries, 53 yards. He's been a workhorse, boys. I'm telling you.
Talked with Damon earlier this week about the game and how he was feeling. Asked him about Kenyon, asked him about the team, and I said, "What can we expect this week?" And he said, "Run, Kenyon, run." That's all he said.
What we're seeing here, 3rd and 5, 2:15 and counting in the first half.
Again, got him again.
Yeah.
1st down, nope, be 3rd and 1.
Bradley going with the hard count here. Looked like they're going on 2, trying to get Cleveland to continuously jump off sides. 2nd time in this drive now.
If this were to end 7-0 in the first half, I think it's a win for Bradley.
Yeah, I agree. And that's exactly what you want to try to do, as we've said in this wing tee. You want to slow the game down. You want to run the clock and control field position, and Bradley seems to be doing that outside of the one turnover.
There it is.
1st down and more. Inside the 30. Great run that time.
And look at the blocking. You can't, it doesn't matter who you have as your ball carrier in this offense. You've got to have good blocking and fundamentals technique. That's something that Coach Floyd doesn't like to cut corners on, and you see it on that last play.
Martavius Smith and Tyrese Stovall having a little extra words there after the play.
Downfield blocking right there by number 6 as well.
On 1st down, Phelps again. Woo! Oh man, there's
got a holding
flag.
That is a tough call, boys. Damon, it's right in front of Coach Floyd, and it was. I'm talking about if it was a hold, it was a millisecond. What about Phelps' ability to turn the corner right there? And this is a very quick defense for Cleveland High School, and he's flat out running them right now.
Yeah, Cleveland is very athletic on the defensive side of the ball, but that's where we talked about Bradley was trying to kind of run between the tackles. Now they're giving Phelps the ability to get outside, to your point, Shelton, and get to the corner, get to the edge, and where you've got better matchups, less bodies in the box out there, obviously. So kind of mixing it up, a little bit of a strategy there as far as how you go to your play calling.
They're going to spread them out a little bit.
Yeah, 1st and 20 here.
Got him!
Has a man.
Touchdown!
Bradley Central High School, Caden Cantrell.
Only a freshman, Caden Cantrell. That's a huge play.
That's a great play.
And we saw they went back to the spread. Obviously, they ran that the whole first part of the season, and Coach Floyd said, we've not completely forgot about it. Right there, didn't forget about it, and they score on it.
It's a great play.
Got ourselves a ball game here, gentlemen.
Yeah, we do.
Tucker cooked tonight. Just FYI, as we go watch the replay, Tucker's thrown 2 passes, 1 interception, 1 37-yard touchdown pass.
And Holden White on the extra point. Here you go, guys.
Boom. Just blown. Yeah, you saw the safety, Josh, didn't even move.
No, not
I mean,
at
he
all.
just drifted
Flat-footed.
backwards. Yeah.
And that's what happens when you're running the ball as much as Bradley does. The DBs start to creep up. They start to key run, and then you can sneak it over the top with those passes.
Let's take a quick break here. 30-second timeout. We got a ball game. 7-7 Cleveland Bradley night. Back in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
Some fireworks right here before halftime, and Holden White will kick, and it comes down to Cleveland High School.
That's Yancey.
And he gets it down about the 33. Coming up at halftime, it's the District Attorney Steve Hatchett halftime report. We'll have both bands, courtesy of Lee University. Lee homecoming next weekend, as we'll have the band plus a lot more coming up at the half in about a minute.
Heard Dr. Khan say Lee's undefeated in football still. Pretty impressive.
For many, many years. Of course, Dr. Paul Kahn, one of the first-class members of the Bradley Hall of Fame. They'll do it again, second class in December. Well, here we go. First down and 10. Let's see if Cleveland can do anything with a minute to go.
Isaiah Davis. Big run.
45 into Bradley territory to about the 46.
Now, the worst thing for Bradley that can happen is Cleveland go down here and score. They've got to hold them right here to at least a field goal to feel like they've won that, because that'd be a dagger to have pulled off that play and then turn around and give up a couple big chunks with less than a minute to go for a touchdown.
And you said a field goal. Bolaños has the leg. Cleveland's in a good spot here to at least possibly come away with some points if they can maybe get a first down.
It's first down here at 46. McGowan going long. He overshot him a little bit. Incomplete.
Martavius Smith out there.
You would have caught that one, Rogers.
I couldn't run that far. I pull a hamstring, an ACL.
So a personnel change here for Cleveland.
Coming back, 2nd and 10.
I tried to catch that punt earlier tonight when we were walking down on the field. Some athletic director got in my way.
Gonna go whip around, pass complete. And not much, down about the 43. Clock moves at 38, and they're gonna call timeout.
One of them Morris brothers getting in my way.
Tell you what, I had my coffee in one hand, and I saw the punt. I called for the fair catch with the other hand. Right as I was getting ready to basket catch it, Rogers put that big hand right in front of my face.
Oh, hello. He saved your life. Hey, let's take a 30-second break right here. Timeout on the field. Back in 30.
Duracell in Cleveland is now hiring mechanical skilled technicians from $22.17 to $27 per hour. Excellent benefits beginning day one: medical, dental, and vision insurance, paid vacation, holiday pay, 401k tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply at Duracell.com.
This isn't just a chicken finger. This is a Zaxby's chicken finger. Marinated for 12 hours, hand-breaded, and deserves way more than just one sauce chicken finger. So we gave it 12, including our legendary Zax sauce. Woo, saucy! Zaxby's.
All right, 38 seconds in the first half. Cleveland High trying to do something here, tied at 7.
Yeah, Cleveland trying to break it. I believe it's a 9-game winning streak for Bradley in this series.
Play action. McGowan's pass complete. That's Collins. Down inside the 40 to about the 36, they'll say. And we've got timeout on the field here.
Yeah, good open field tackle by Scott. of the Bears, also T.J. Jones, linebacker for Bradley.
So 4th and 1 for Cleveland at the Bradley 37.
This is going to be on Bradley. It could be personal foul or face mask. If it is, that puts them in scoring.
Yeah, 27 seconds to go here. You definitely
personal foul.
Yeah, so that puts Bolaños well in range.
Oh boy, that is a backbreaker there.
It's a big one.
It's going to be
gracious, 15 yards from the spot of the catch. Goodness gracious.
So put him inside the 25, down about the 23, 27 seconds as you see.
I'd see him taking a couple shots in the end zone right here, then kicking it.
They're going to try that over the middle. Pass complete. Into the end zone.
Yep.
Touchdown, Cleveland High School.
Yeah, good post route right there.
That's Reggie Hubbard III.
Couple penalties there, a couple flags on the play.
RH3 putting his fingerprints on this game a little bit.
Absolutely.
Well, they're going to talk about it. We're at an angle where, yeah, now I see it down in about the 2-yard line.
Got our new field cam going tonight as well, Steve.
That's right. Cage down there somewhere, I understand.
Yeah, this crew doing a great job with our coverage here. Great angles for us to work with.
Incredible. They're still talking about it, guys.
Stephen, did you see a penalty there? The penalty flag came out, but did you see what the penalty was?
I couldn't tell what they were.
So it's looking like it might be.
Looked like it could have been a face mask there while they were trying to.
So I guess it's after
Another
the play.
Foul.
They signaled touchdown, so I guess after the play, so that should be assessed on the kickoff.
Yeah.
So they're going to go over and talk to Coach Tygard.
Maybe could be on Stovall there. There's a little bit of after.
Some extracurricular activities.
Yeah, after the play there.
Listen, a lot of passion in this rivalry.
So Bolaños on to try to make it a 7-point lead for Cleveland right here, about 16 seconds before the half. And it's good. So on the wings of some penalties and then some big plays, Cleveland High School goes down the field and takes the lead, Shelton 14-7.
I really thought when he put his hand down, his knee.
Right there it was.
I thought his knee touched.
Yeah, so it was after the touchdown was signaled unsportsmanlike.
That's a weak call.
All right, coming up here at the half, again, our district attorney Stephen Hatchett halftime report. We'll have the band performances coming up. Senior night here at Bradley. 39 seniors were honored before the game from football and other areas. Band, JRTC, and cheerleaders. Hey, next week, boy, I tell you, Andy, that's a huge one up at Walker Valley. Look at that.
Yeah, definitely a big one. Region implications. Region championship on the line for Walker Valley in that game. And you spoke about the Beard, Steve. Braylon Beard, sophomore linebacker for Walker Valley, having a phenomenal year up to this point. Looking forward to getting him back on the field next Friday.
So Bolaños, let me ask you, we're back here now. Bolaños has the leg. Does Cleveland go for an onside kick right here, try to run out some of this clock, kick an extra field goal, get up in points here?
Coach Tygard has been known to kick onsides a lot, and he was even quoted this week with us that with Bolaños, he doesn't feel like he needs to do that, but in this situation, you might see that.
Little pooch. Try to keep it out of the end zone.
Let it go. Oh, no.
A fumble.
Oh, my.
Wow. Bradley recovers.
We got a hold of something.
We got a flag on the play.
And we got a face mask at the end. No flag thrown.
He picked it up.
So there's a flag there around where it was fielded.
Ref picked it up there. I think he threw his wrong.
Let's look at this again, guys.
He's just
it
trying
bounced
to
down
throw his
about
marker.
the 12-yard line, and then he had some trouble, and there, stripped it out.
Caden Cantrell, freshman receiver.
Yeah, good awareness by him.
Absolutely. That could have been dangerous there for Bradley Central.
Back-breaking.
Yeah, usually you got everybody in front of you blocking. Luckily, he was there almost immediately to scoop that one up.
If you're Bradley, I'm kneeling on it, going to halftime, regrouping. Let's see what we can do to get yourselves right back in this thing. Down 7 is not a big deal for Bradley Central. At halftime, if I'm Coach Floyd, I'm almost happy with the way my team has played. So big time score, big time game, 14-7.5. It's great.
All right, it is halftime officially here at Bradley as it's 14-7. Cleveland High School has the lead. It's time now for the District Attorney General Stephen Hatchett halftime report, brought to you by District Attorney General Stephen Hatchett here on MixedTV.tv. And don't forget, District Attorney General Hatchett is going to be a big part of the downtown Halloween block party with our coverage also on MixedTV.tv next Thursday night on Halloween. So we're looking forward to that. Let's take a 2-minute break right here, 2-minute timeout. When we come back, halftime festivities, senior night, as I said, at Bradley Central High School. It's Cleveland Bradley night, the traditional rivalry in this community. We'll be back in 2 minutes on MixedTV.tv.
Hey, it's Josh with exciting news from Wholesale Supply. I want to introduce you to Piper's Picks, now available in our Chattanooga, Cleveland, and Dalton markets. Thanks to our partnership with Piper Strummett and our friends at Progress Lighting, Piper's Picks brings you the latest trends and styles in decorative lighting. Browse our curated selection in our showrooms and make lighting your project easier than ever. Visit Wholesale Supply today and discover Piper's Picks, where style meets innovation. To find out more information and a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more.
You need money overnight? Check into cash. Your time is tight. .com. Bank accounts too low? Check into cash. So where do you go? .com. Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom.
Imagine a truck that doesn't just own the road, it dominates it. It's not just about the destination, it's about the journey. And our new GMC Sierra is elevating every moment of that journey for me. It's not just a truck, it's a lifestyle. Don Ledford didn't just sell me a truck. They saw the lifestyle I wanted, and they found me that truck.
Transform your window project with Cleveland Exteriors. High-quality Viwintech windows built to last a lifetime. Cleveland Exteriors, your trusted partner for exceptional windows. Visit clevelandexteriors.com or call today.
Duracell in Cleveland is now hiring mechanical skilled technicians from $22.17 to $27 per hour. Excellent benefits beginning day one: medical, dental, and vision insurance, paid vacation, holiday pay, 401k tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply at Duracell.com.
Welcome back. Halftime. We're getting ready for Bradley Central. While we wait, Shelton, let's go to our Westwood Baptist Church recap of what's happened so far.
Well, Fruit Loops wanted us to do first quarter recap. Here it is. Nothing happened.
0-0.
It was 0-0. But to catch us up on the second quarter, Westwood recap. In the second quarter, 5:25 left. A.J. Westfield with a 6-yard shimmy and shake to put the Raiders up 7-0. And then Bradley comes back, and Tyler Cook throws a strike, 37 yards to Caden Cantrell, 7-7. The Bears tie it up. With a minute 57 left, Cleveland drives the length of the field with a little help from Bradley defensively, and they score with 16.9 seconds. Hubbard, 22-yard catch from McGowan, gives the halftime score, 14-7. Cleveland leads Bradley.
All right, let's turn it over to Bradley Central's band, brought to you by Lee University.
achieve a change in the destiny of a society, and further, will enable a change in the destiny of humankind.
And shoppers, don't forget to ask our certified butchers for great recipe tips.
This is an authentic butcher shop, where meat is hand-cut in-store, beef is ground fresh daily, and expert advice from a certified butcher is always free of charge.
Free advice? That's what I call value. The quality I crave, the value I count on.
Nobody does food like Food City.
Right now you're wondering, what's next? Well, Lee University specializes in helping you find your next path. Your education, your calling, your faith. Wherever you feel led, we know you can make a difference. That's why your Lee family will be with you to guide the way. No matter what twists and turns lie ahead, you can expect something great from Lee University.
ESPN Radio returns to Southeast Tennessee. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM is the new home of the Vols, Braves, Falcons, Bulldogs, and more of your favorite teams. Listen on air or at ESPNCleveland1013.com. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM.
Sun is shining, it's a beautiful day. Wake up, sleepyhead, get up and play. Everything's yellow, it's a beautiful sight. Sunbeam showers makes everything bright. Come on now, let's get away.
Make every day brighter with the sunny southern goodness of Mayfield Dairy.
Hi, I'm Brian Poole, owner of Poole Funeral Home of Cleveland. Here's some video testimonials of families who recently served to tell you about their experiences at Poole Funeral Home.
Hi, I'm Chuck Marvin. Years ago, we lost my mom and she wanted to be cremated. We got her cremains back in a box like this. Just recently, we lost my wife and used Poole Funeral Home and Crematory, and she came back in a box like this. Now I asked you, which one says Diggins?
At Basement and Crawl Space Solutions, we're excited to announce our partnership with USS. Together, we bring additional resources and over 30 years experience.
We can tackle bigger challenges and deliver even better results to protect Chattanooga homes now more than ever.
Call USS.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
On TV, the Rivalry Games supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. Hey, it's the halftime show sponsored by District Attorney General Stephen Hatchett. It's now time for Future Stars, brought to you by ATS The Bridge, where drugs are a dead end. And these are going to be pictures of the Bradley Youth Football Program provided to us by Bradley Youth Football. And this is what it's all about tonight. ATS The Bridge is a big sponsor of tonight's game. They are, matter of fact, down right here, Sandra and Andrea Hudson, her sister, and several volunteers are giving T-shirts away and bracelets and all kinds of stuff. That is here at, you're looking for the shirts?
I am, yeah.
Here at, here at ATS The Bridge, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely. ATS The Bridge does such a great job in our community. Handing out some swag, man. It's pretty cool. Fentanyl, the new F word, don't use it. And a lot of great stuff that ATS The Bridge is doing in our local schools and throughout the entire community.
Hey, we said we're going to give away a pair of passes to Dollywood. And Josh, tell us who won there. We're asking people to send us pictures of where they're watching tonight. Now, folks, listen. When you send your pictures, you've got to put your name on it in order to win.
Yeah, Stephanie and DeZonia, they're going to be our winners tonight. They say go Bears go. Stephanie and them were getting their hair done, watching in the salon, and sent us a picture before and after of their hair, and looking good. And they're cheering on the Bears tonight.
We've got a lot of people watching tonight, thousands of people all over the place, and we got a text. I just saw it. I wanted to mention it. Let me see here. We've got Lieutenant Colonel Jones watching tonight in Fort McCoy, Wisconsin, who says, "Go Raiders." And Shelton, you and I have talked about this for a long time. It's amazing the reach all over the world. We used to say that about our streaming audio, which is true, but now this.
Yeah, it's just a different level. We've had Florida. This year we've had Florida, we've had Kansas, New York, Illinois, now Wisconsin, we've had California. I just think that we're the ability for people to watch maybe rivalries they even played in that no longer live here. It really just strengthens the fact that Meigs TV is creating community on a different level, on a different platform, the same that the radio station's done for so many years, but now being able to take that and spread it to any corner in the world.
Shelton, our longtime friends Brian and Michelle Trotter are watching tonight, and we're praying for both of them as they look in this evening. They say God bless and go Bears, both Bradley graduates. Well, guys, I want to go back over to you and assess what's happened here so far and then what's to come. Guys, let's go back over to you.
I tell you what, one thing that stands out to me is what Coach Floyd has been able to do with this Bradley offense. Honestly, early in the season, the spread wasn't working. He made the transition to the wing tee during that bye week. I believe it was prior to the Farragut game. And that's something that you can't just pick up and go immediately with it. It takes time. You've got to develop, a lot of – as far as blocking, completely different scheme from the spread offense. And so roughly about a month into practicing this, which normally you're doing it all summer, you're doing it all spring, they honestly look pretty good. And specifically tonight, they've been able to control the ball. Great field position, run the ball with success. And then we saw a couple passes that you mix in, they go back to the spread, really kind of making it work together.
Yeah, Cleveland obviously up 14-7 in this game, but this game has been phenomenal. Bradley really has stayed in this game the entire time, has played really great. For Bradley, it's in this second half, it's all going to be about the defense. How can Bradley stop Cleveland and be able to give that offense some more time, be able to score some points, get back in this game, and then take that lead over and continue it for this home crowd tonight?
Yeah, going over to Cleveland, they've done a good job. They tried to kind of stay between the tackles early as well. It looked like this was going to be an old school, punch them in the mouth kind of run game for both teams early, but Coach Tygart and the Blue Raiders started getting the ball, mixing it up. Saw A.J. Westfield get a couple carries there.
Yeah.
For the Blue Raiders.
And a touchdown earlier in the game as well. Isaiah Davis has played great. David Yancey has played great. For me, the big key players tonight so far has been David Yancey, has been Isaiah Davis for Cleveland. And on the Bradley side, it's been Kenyon Phelps. It has been his game, and this game is going to rely on his shoulders and really those legs for the rest of this game for Bradley Central.
Yeah, and I feel like the biggest task that both of these teams have to deal with here in the second half, it's going to be the penalties. It's going to be holding on to the football. Those two things, turnovers and penalties. We talked about it this week on the drive as well. But whoever has the least amount of penalties, you're helping yourself a huge amount, because we've seen a lot of yellow flags in this game. We don't like the game being slowed down by those, but it's a huge impact when you're on the other side of those flags.
Absolutely, and this is honestly, every game matters. Every game matters in high school football. But for these two teams, this is the biggest game of the year for them. It's one of the biggest games, obviously, in the year for everyone, whether you're a Cleveland fan, whether you're a Bradley Central fan. This is the best game of the year. It's the most exciting game of the year. Obviously, anytime you have a crosstown rivalry game. And for both of these teams, it's going to be who plays the smartest throughout the rest of this game.
Yeah, what Coach Floyd kind of set the standard this week when he said, listen, we're not worried about the playoffs. We're worried about beating Cleveland.
Absolutely.
So it's a big deal in this community when you think about it. Obviously the Walker Valley Bradley game has a lot of fun behind it as well, the Cleveland Walker Valley game. But this historic matchup between these two, kind of looking at it from a dynamic standpoint, this is like Ohio State, Michigan.
Absolutely. We're going to take a 30-second break real quick, and we'll be back for the second half of this game.
She said,
want over the top selection and under budget prices? Over 200 new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeeps, and Rams, all under budget. It's Jeep Adventure Days at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Get financing as low as 0% and discounts up to $12,000. Over 200 new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeeps, and Rams under budget. $12,000 off MSRP or 0% financing on new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokees. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
Hey, it's Josh with exciting news from Wholesale Supply. I want to introduce you to Piper's Picks, now available in our Chattanooga, Cleveland, and Dalton markets. Thanks to our partnership with Piper Strummett and our friends at Progress Lighting, Piper's Picks brings you the latest trends and styles in decorative lighting. Browse our curated selection in our showrooms and make lighting your project easier than ever. Visit Wholesale Supply today and discover Piper's Picks, where style meets innovation. To find out more information and a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more.
Welcome to Infinity of Chattanooga, with an expansive inventory of new, used, and certified pre-owned Infinity products. Make sure Infinity of Chattanooga is on your list of places to shop when it's time for your next vehicle. Sporty coupes, comfortable sedans, and spacious SUVs. Infinity of Chattanooga has it all. Shop online at infinityofchattanooga.com or take a test drive at Infinity of Chattanooga, just off I-75 at the Lee Highway exit.
At Basement and Crawl Space Solutions, we're
Hey, it's Josh with exciting news from Wholesale Supply. I want to introduce you to Piper's Picks, now available in our Chattanooga, Cleveland, and Dalton markets. Thanks to our partnership with Piper Strummett and our friends at Progress Lighting, Piper's Picks brings you the latest trends and styles in decorative lighting. Browse our curated selection in our showrooms and make lighting your project easier than ever. Visit Wholesale Supply today and discover Piper's Picks, where style meets innovation. To find out more information and a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more.
You need money overnight? Check into cash. Your time is tight. .com. Bank account's too low? Check into cash. So where do you go? .com. Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom.
All right, welcome back. We're talking about Mexican food off the air, and you missed it.
Actually, we're talking about you robbing a place.
That's the one where you walked out and didn't pay.
I was on the phone with you.
That was so much better.
El Genente, which I robbed. I tried to, and they came running out.
Yeah.
I would just like, speaking of on the phone with Steve, you guys want to see kind of the background of our lives.
Here we go.
On the phone with Steve, I will guarantee you 72.3% of the time, Steve is going to order something somewhere. and from now, I've called it pulling a heartline for so long. He says, he'll go, Shelton, hold on, I'm going to pull a heartline. He said, yeah, can I get a double venti latte, whatever he says. So, and you hear the lady go, oh, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, everything's fine. All right, it's our senior salute sponsored by Garden Plaza Cleveland. Gideon came out here earlier this week. And we filmed Bradley's salutes. Also, Cleveland and Walker Valleys are on that page. Just go there, mixtv.tv. Hey, it's time to give away some more prizes. So now keep, if you send a picture to us, that's fine. Now, if you didn't send your name, you're not going to win anything. Just like our friend Stephanie in Dazonia just won, and I will disown you, by the way, just won a pair of tickets. Well, excuse me. Dazonia, pardon me, I read it wrong. So anyway, a pair of passes to Mayfield Farm Park. No, that's 4-pack at Mayfield Farm.
I'll go ahead and text
your
Jimmy
picture.
Logan. I'll go ahead and text Jimmy Logan.
Well, I read it wrong.
Wow, Cleveland just got the football.
There we go. It worked. Coming out of the half. Hey, I was kidding around there, Austin. Go back and look at this.
Yeah, no Bear return man scooped the ball up, and it was just bouncing around as the coverage team for Cleveland got down the field and scooped it up, and just like that, the Blue Raiders inside the red zone.
That's a long onside kick there, boys.
Yeah, Bradley looked like they didn't know what to do with it.
This is almost identical. They did.
It wasn't an onside, really.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is almost identical of the last kick they did.
Tavarius Sheehy there, the returner for Bradley, thought that ball was just going to bounce out of bounds. He kind of gave up on the play. Cleveland didn't. And obviously Cleveland getting a good start here in the second half. Bradley's going to have to bow the neck and get back in this game.
So Cleveland takes over, and Bradley's saying
they got the ball.
Wow.
Bradley just got the ball back.
They did get it.
There we go.
So we've had a pretty eventful start to the second half here.
12 seconds.
2 turnovers, basically.
Here we go.
12 seconds.
The handoff is clean. He just gets knocked out.
Great strip right there by Bradley.
That is a game saver for the Bears. That is a game saver.
No, you're absolutely right. Within striking distance to go up 2 scores for Cleveland after that botched return, that's a huge lifesaver for Bradley.
What an answer.
Great play there by that Damon Floyd defense.
So put the ball at the 18. Bradley at their own 18. First and 10, a very eventful 12 seconds.
Yeah, that's something. It looked like there was some movement pre-snap.
Yeah, another penalty there on Bradley.
That's something when you're given a gift like that, if you're Cleveland, you've got to capitalize there. Unfortunately, fumbled the football, puts Bradley in a tough spot here after this penalty, but just to be able to get the ball back, kind of how it should have been in the first place.
A punt at this point is a win. So what does Mason do on nights that you guys don't?
Hey, I was going to ask you, Steve, what's going on over there with the blitz tonight?
Yeah, Jenkins and Lovelace MIA tonight. Here is a run. Phelps, man, he's still on his feet, crosses the 20. Look at that, above the pile, down to the 29. Look at that. Should say the 25, No, tonight, Jacob Mason and your guys, the drive producer, Ephraim Kyle, are co-hosting the Blitz.
I tell you, that show has really dropped off.
You guys, the founder,
the driver, the Blitz.
the founder of Friday Night Blitz is Shelton.
I have a feeling that Julia Scoggins and those go to bed before they listen.
Yeah.
They used to listen.
Yeah, not anymore.
Not anymore. I'm just saying.
Across the 30. That's a first down for Bradley Central.
Yeah, another good hard run there from Phelps.
You guys said off the air, well, I can't say that. No, you guys said off the air there'd be that you think that, Josh, you think Bradley's going to throw the ball more in the second half.
Andy said that. I think they're going to continue to use
same thing.
Oh, you're going to throw me under the bus for saying that.
Andy said that. I think they're going to use Kenyon Phelps as much as possible in the second half.
No, I agree with that, but Shelton and I were talking, and we said we would not be surprised to see them run as you're seeing right here, and then go back to the pass, just when you see that Cleveland defense creeping forward.
Fellas, while you guys were yabbering, Westfield just left the field. He is now getting medical attention over there. He is on his back underneath the tent. We'll see how long he's out, but it did not look good. Looked like he was holding his hand, maybe just got his hand stepped on possibly.
Yeah, A.J. Westfield, a huge player here on that defensive line for the Blue Raiders. I know he's one of the best defensive linemen that I've seen all year.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Hands it off. Fighting again. Down about the 39.
He's going to be sore tomorrow. 17 carries, 96 yards.
Pretty good.
Tell you what, on a serious note, it's a shame that we weren't able to get one of those mug shots of Steve walking out of the restaurant posted on the Mix 1041 Facebook page.
That's right.
Do you know this individual? Do you know this man?
That's right.
He'd be walking out with a bag of Mexican food and his phone in his ear.
Well, I thought it was just a suggestion.
That's a big false start. 3rd and 1. False start on Bradley. Now going to make it 3rd and 6. Bradley just can't continue to beat themselves. And that's what's happened offensively here for most of this game, Josh.
It has. Penalties have been putting Bradley in a bad spot, but Kenyon Phelps and their freshman quarterback, Tucker Cook, have kind of gotten him out of it throughout the night. We're going to see if we can get a big play here on 3rd and 6.
It's our final TV game before Halloween, and of course, my partners here tonight dressing and looking like the Three Stooges. So thank you guys very much for getting in the spirit. I don't know which one Larry, Moe, and Curly are. Maybe Shemp. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty certain I know which one I am.
I know. I know. As running forward progress, 38.
Does Bradley go for it right here?
Probably. I mean, look where they are.
Yeah, it's 4th and about 2 yards, it looks like. I mean, with the success that they've had, especially with Phelps, follow that fullback, man. I say go for it.
What they're going to do here, this is 4th and 2 here. They need the 40.
I go hard count. That's what they're showing here. Trying to get one of those Cleveland D linemen to jump. Saw that a couple times tonight. Great job from the Blue Raiders there being disciplined, not jumping.
They got it. Got it.
And more. Another big run.
Looks like we got an injury down on the field for the Bradley Central Bears. Offensive lineman there.
Yeah, we have a player down. While we do that, hello to our friends Laura and Otis Copeland looking in tonight. By the fire pit, guys. It looks great. Get the s'mores going out there. And hello to Andy Phillips. Andy is watching tonight, says hello, Chris Green and Drew White and Johnny Hutchins in Galax, Virginia. Hey, next week we're going to be at Walker Valley. It's our final game of the regular season. We don't know about playoffs yet, what we may be able to do. But anyway, MixedTV.tv, the Rivalry Games. Andy, it's a special one. I know you're the voice of the Walker Valley Mustangs on 99.1, McMinn County and Walker Valley for the region next Friday night.
Yeah, last year the Mustangs beat the Cherokees to clinch that region championship in 5A, and that was the first win in that series for Walker Valley. Looking to go back and do it again at home this year for the Mustangs.
Hello to my friend Isaac Libby and Angel and the entire staff at Best Buy Metals. They're our roofing partners at Best Buy. Let's take a break right here. Austin will start at 30 seconds. Still a player down on the field. We'll check on that. Back in 30 seconds at Bear Stadium.
Welcome to Infinity of Chattanooga. With an expansive inventory of new, used, and certified pre-owned Infinity products, make sure Infinity of Chattanooga is on your list of places to shop when it's time for your next vehicle. Sporty coupes, comfortable sedans, and spacious SUVs. Infinity of Chattanooga has it all. Shop online at infinityofchattanooga.com or take a test drive at Infinity of Chattanooga, just off I-75 at the Lee Highway exit.
At Basement and Crawl Space Solutions, we're excited to announce our partnership with USS. Together, we bring additional resources and over 30 years experience.
We can tackle bigger challenges and deliver even better results to protect Chattanooga homes now more than ever.
Call USS.
Welcome back, everyone. And hey, we want to recognize Bradley Medical Center. Bradley Medical Center, part of Vitruvian Health. Your hospital, your providers, they're looking in tonight. They are your healthcare partner, and they're honoring a legacy of excellence with a vision for the future. And you see, learn more at vitruvianhealth.com. And a big hello to Lisa Lovelace, the new CEO. Her stepson, Ryan, can't do anything about him, but of course, Lisa Lovelace, a big, of course, from Cleveland. Stephanie Austin, Jill Norton. We had a very nice lunch today, of course, even with Jill there. But anyway, that's Bradley Medical Center. They've got a big grand opening coming up later, I believe November 19th, including a Christmas tree light event, which is going to become an annual tradition. All right, we are back, and guys, that injury took some time there.
Yeah, Timmy Gay, sophomore offensive lineman there. Looks like got a knee injury there on the play. Looked like he got rolled up a little bit, and hope that he recovers very quickly for this Bradley Central Bears offensive line.
Westfield back on the field for Cleveland during that timeout.
Yeah, huge playmaker for the Blue Raiders. Glad to see him back out there.
So a first down and 10 for Bradley at their 43.
Ball's on the ground.
And I think, yeah, they recovered it.
Yeah, that was on the exchange between the center and the freshman quarterback, Cook.
Could you imagine the experience some of these young guys for Bradley are getting, though? It's just going to be pay off great dividends along the way for the next 3 years for Bradley and Coach Floyd and his staff.
Yeah, Rogers and I have had the opportunity on the drive to talk to Coach Floyd about that, and you're exactly right, Shelton. These guys, when you're talking about playing as freshmen, getting this experience under your belt, the game is fast. It's really fast. It's going to start to slow down a lot quicker for them than most of these other kids that aren't playing until their junior, senior year.
Phelps will cross the 45, still on his feet, and he'll get to the 46, 4 yards on the carry.
That was actually Brashawn Beard there with the carry for Bradley Central Bears.
Well, I can't see the numbers. So it's a 3rd and 6 here. Ball at the 47.
Clock already down to 6:49 here, and that's exactly what you're wanting to do if you're Coach Floyd. Control the ball, keep the ball out of Isaiah Davis's hands in the Cleveland offense.
Into Cleveland territory, you would imagine they'll go for it here, 4th and about 2. So put it at the 49. It is 4th and 2. Getting several scores coming out of the Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland scoreboard. We'll be checking those here in a minute, as it's a big 4th down here for Bradley.
Hard count there for Bradley, trying to draw that Cleveland Blue Raiders defense off sides.
They'll hand it to Phelps.
He's got it.
He will, yes. Looks like Forward has him, or has the first down, about the 46 and a half.
Yeah, Coach Floyd definitely has a weapon in Phelps. And as we said when we interviewed him on the drive, he's kind of kicking himself for not getting him incorporated into his offense more earlier in the season. But, man, since he's been carrying the rock for the Bears, he's done a phenomenal job.
Yeah, Kenyon was playing defense for the Bears, and one day Coach Floyd was like, hey, you want to run the ball a little bit here in practice? Saw how great he was, put him in the backfield, and it's been all downhill since then. And really, I mean, he just great running the ball downhill the entire time, just a great attacker of the football.
20 carries for 111 yards for Phelps.
He's one of the most fantastic kids you'll ever meet, and really just a huge downhill runner for the Bradley Central Bears.
Back to him right there.
And it looks like, yeah, he's got another first down for Bradley. So he's running the ball very well here tonight. One of the big stories tonight. Cleveland, as you see, leads here 14-7.
They said he stepped out a yard short. So give him
yard
9
short.
on the carry.
So 2nd and 1.
You know, we were talking earlier, Andy, about Isaiah Davis and how elusive he is and just quick on the ball. Kenyon Phelps is kind of the same way, but really just more of a pounder and just a mauler inside the 2 tackles.
Yeah, the Raiders doing a good job there, stopping them up the middle. And to your point, I like Phelps on the outside where he can use that speed to his advantage. One thing that I would like to see Coach Floyd do a little bit more is use that fullback as a runner. We talked about that earlier during the game. Some great blocking up front for the Bears at fullback, number 8 senior Landon Scott. He's a two-way player as well, plays some linebacker. Recently shifted to defensive end to defensive end for Bradley as well due to some injuries.
Oh, he's in the backfield right now.
Got him.
Oh, man.
Big penalty there for the Raiders.
Cleveland's defense will adjust sometimes. They get in a different gap, and so Bradley bid on that, and that's tough. It goes from 3rd and 1 now back to 3rd and 6, just like earlier in the first half. Same thing here. So Bradley's going to have to probably look at this a different way, because that 3rd and 1, a lot of options. 3rd and 6, not as many.
Well, you're talking about possible, more than likely, 2 plays. You're going to continue to go for it on 4th down if you're Coach Floyd, especially in those short yardage situations. So now, depending on what Cleveland can do here, might be able to get a stop here, force Bradley to punt the football.
From the
got him again.
42.
Wow.
Got him again. Exact same thing. The defense, that defensive line is Georgia does this a lot.
Yeah.
They will adjust, and as an offensive player, you got to react off the ball, not the guy in front of you. And that's 2 times. So now we went from 3rd and 1 to 3rd and 11 or 3rd and 12.
Those late shifts there by the defensive line really can have that offensive line jump very quickly. As an offensive lineman, you just have to hold that water and not react and wait for that ball.
Back to throw. Cook looking, goes over the middle.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Oh my gosh!
Great catch.
There it is. And when you're so good at running the football, the defense has to kind of overcompensate to make stops. And you've seen it twice now. Big plays downfield, potentially a 3rd time. Yancey was able to come up with an interception on an overthrown ball, though.
This goes right through the defender's hands. I mean, the concentration to catch the football is unbelievable right there.
Caden Cantrell there on the catch for Bradley Central. having a phenomenal game for him.
Hey, Fruit Loops, yeah, that could be a catch of the a good hands All-State catch of the game right there.
64 yards on 2 catches so far.
It was him earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah, Caden Cantrell.
Yeah.
The freshman, by the way.
Yeah, 1st and 10 at the, they're young. 1st and 10 at the 20, under 3 minutes in the third quarter.
The concentration is just incredible. As we heard earlier, one hand in the face and a punt can be dropped, Andy.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
This freshman, incredible concentration.
Phelps, no gain.
So what that does to Cleveland now in this short yardage situation for Bradley trying to get into the end zone again, you've got to respect the pass. You can't sell out run like you've been doing, because Bradley's sensing it. They know when that's coming, and they're taking shots downfield. So you've got to keep your safeties back now. They can't look to come down and make plays downfield.
Oh, nice pass, little screen pass. We talked about the screen pass earlier.
Yeah, Brady Lewis, the tight end, only a sophomore. Listen, this young man, he's a big-bodied kid, 6'2", 225. Sure-handed receiver, great blocker in this wing T offense as well.
Hey, Josh, tell us a little more about the Lieutenant Colonel who texted us earlier.
Oh, yeah, Lieutenant Colonel Jones is in Fort McCoy, Wisconsin, and watching in support of Cleveland and his son, Coach Tim Jones, and says it's great to have the opportunity to watch the game tonight since he can't be there in person.
Definitely appreciate his service.
And thanks to Wholesale Supply Group for helping make this whole thing possible. We thank you guys. It is 90 seconds in the third period, 3rd and 5. Phelps again, he's going to be dropped.
A.J. Westfield right there in the
Literally
backfield.
Just dragging
He
AJ.
drug him 3 yards.
Phelps is a man.
He just drug A.J. 3 yards.
Yeah, A.J. Westfield, talk about a big body.
What do you do here, 4th down? You kick it or do you go? They're gonna kick it. They're bringing Holden White in. My man Holden White.
Well, the way Bradley moved the football on this drive, I don't think that's a bad call to kick the field goal here, because you've got to have a lot of confidence in your
Bradley's
run
going to have to call a timeout.
They've got time. They've got time.
Play clock's at 13.
All right, here's White. Going to try the field goal. And did he block? Was it partially blocked? Cue that replay up, Fruit Loops.
Cleveland coming away big there.
So Cleveland stops the field goal, either missed it or it was partially blocked. We'll see. Let's go back. See if we can see any type of.
There was a lot of. Well, the problem was that there was a lot of problems just getting everybody out there. He slipped. That front foot, Andy, you saw his front foot slipped.
Sure did.
You're right.
And this artificial turf, sometimes when you get some dew settling on it, that can happen. Was able to talk with Coach Tygard before the game, and he even said that the field potentially could become an issue. They deal with that at all 3 schools here locally.
Big run to the 25. 5-yard game.
Going to be a penalty.
Good boy.
Late flag.
I think it's on Bradley.
Still looks like there's some John going on down there.
.23 seconds, third quarter.
Isaiah Davis now. Oh, we're going to get personal foul, Cleveland.
Wow. There's a lot of emotion in this game, as we talked about. These guys growing up together in the community, going to church together, hanging out together and stuff, playing on travel ball teams. But when the lights are on and it's Friday night, there's a ton of emotion. You want to win this game. You want to win for your school. A lot of loyal fans out here with us tonight, too, that feel the same way.
They'll put it back. Put it back at the 13. So 2nd and 18 for Cleveland. Clock moves as we're 15 seconds and counting from the fourth period. Should be a very exciting fourth quarter to come. They don't have to snap it, they do. And a big loss of yards there. As that's the end of the third quarter, we go to the fourth. Cleveland 14, Bradley 7. Stand by, a big fourth quarter to come. It's Cleveland-Bradley night on MixedTV.tv, the rivalry game supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. We're back for the fourth in 1 minute.
Shopping for a great deal on a car or truck? Know this. Cleveland Ford is loaded with vehicles, over 230 in stock, all discounted. I'm talking saving up to $7,500 on new F-Series trucks and Mustang Mach-E. We have financing as low as 0% on Edge and 1.9% for 72 months on new F-150s. And as always, you get a lifetime powertrain warranty and complimentary service when you buy from us. So hurry to Cleveland Ford today because this sale ends soon, or shop us at clevelandford.com.
Want over-the-top selection and under-budget prices? Over 200 new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeeps, and Rams, all under budget. It's Jeep Adventure Days at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Get financing as low as 0% and discounts up to $12,000. Over 200 new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeeps, and Rams under budget. $12,000 off MSRP or 0% financing on new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokees. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
Welcome back, everyone. By the way, World Series Game 1, scoreless, top of the third. We'll have that tomorrow night, ESPN Cleveland, 101.3, presented locally by George Gray, Allstate Insurance. Josh Rogers, we got some scores on the Mountain View Nissan Cleveland scoreboard.
Yeah, McCauley 31, Knox Catholic 0 at half, Sevier County 26, East Ham 0 at half, Meigs 21, Brainerd 0 in the second, Sweetwater 6, Polk County 7 in the third. Big tackle there by number 1, Zane McIntosh, linebacker there for Bradley Central.
Another young kid, sophomore, good-looking kid. So that's a loss of 8 on that one.
Yeah, look at this. They're going to punt out of the end zone. So all that, all the scores, monitoring those, of course. Hardy's Friday Night Blitz after the game. Andy's partner, Jacob Mason, and producer E from The Drive. Of course, these guys host The Drive, Rogers and Andy.
Is he still having to bark like a dog?
No.
That's over.
We cut him a break on that.
Okay, that's over. Okay,
Yeah.
just
Eating dog biscuits or just?
No, just barking like a dog.
Okay, barking.
Yeah.
Punt by Bolaños comes down, bobble, but
Stovall there.
This is going to be great field position for Bradley.
Yeah, down to the 25. Hey, Fruit Loops, let's recognize our great crew tonight. Tell me who's with us this evening.
Yes, tonight we've got Caden Payne running sideline camera. He's doing a great job. We got Madison McNabb in the trailer here. We got Josh Lacoe and, of course, Gideon Ratcliffe, who is still trying to take over my job. They're up running camera tonight. Dale Mandela helped us set up, and Trevor Walker's out here. He's running the post-game tent right now.
Well, if Giddy can figure out how to turn down the trailer mic when he talks to us so it doesn't echo, I guess he can have your job.
Absolutely. I still don't understand every time.
I mean, it's not hard. Turn down the volume so you can talk. I mean,
man.
What are we doing here?
Lord,
man.
He does the same thing in the morning show.
There it is again.
Ooh.
Just missed tight end for Bradley, Brady Lewis.
That's a touchdown, boys. If he catches that, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, that's one of those passes you just want to put a little bit of touch on it, let your receiver tight end in this scenario run under the ball. And this experience, he's going to learn from this, but the play calling is there. Whew. You're in a great situation, though. Keep giving it to Phelps here, run the football, go back again to it.
Guys, it's a one-score game, 10 minutes, 56 seconds left in this game. It's been an unbelievable just battle between Bradley Central and Cleveland tonight.
There's that movement again. Cleveland doing a great job up front.
And playoff implications, and I want to get into that, Andy and guys, what you know about the implications here tonight.
So Bradley and Cleveland both 1-2 in the region up to this point. Next week, Cleveland has Hardin Valley. I believe Bradley beat Hardin Valley earlier this year. So I would imagine that you don't want to overlook any game in this region, but Cleveland feels like if they can hold on and win this game, they're in a great spot to get that 3 seed.
They're going long, and
if Stovall makes an attempt to get that ball, Josh, that's a pass interference all day long.
Yeah, the coverage
he just gave up on it.
Yeah, the coverage man number 15 for the Blue Raiders, Chase Stevens, didn't turn his head around, but also didn't make contact, so that's why you didn't get the ball there. But as to your point, if he turns around and makes an attempt to the ball, basically like the old face guarding call, you're going to get a flag every time.
Powell up on McMinn County, 24-0 at the half. And, of course, McMinn at Walker Valley Region Championship next Friday night. We'll be there. MixTV.tv. Here's a 3rd and 15. Cook in trouble.
Run.
Pulling it down. And will run out of bounds inside the 20.
Listen, that's a mature decision by Cook right there. He's not forcing a pass there, realizing that nothing's open downfield. Tuck the ball, get what you can. You're deep in Cleveland territory. Take another shot at a field goal here, go for it.
Got it down.
4th and 3 now for the Bears.
About the 19, maybe the 18-yard line.
12-yard run for him.
Very mature play right there by Cook.
Big play in this game. 4th and 3 for Bradley at the Cleveland 18. You see the score, you see the time here in the 4th period.
Obviously that missed kick there by Holden White down on the other end of the field, making it kind of a decision there for Coach Floyd. Big pass.
Passing again over the middle, and it's intercepted by Cleveland High School. Cleveland with the interception.
Kyrie Scott.
25 flag on the play.
I don't understand where was he throwing
There had to have been some miscommunications with one of his receivers. We saw the receiver on the outside. I believe that was number 6 for the Bears.
Unless he thought Stovall was going to cut back across.
Yeah,
we're taking another look at it. I mean, because nobody cut.
Stovall kind of looked like he might have stopped on the route here. See, he makes a move inside,
Brady
gets
Lewis
a little bit of a push off. So he
just
threw
stopped.
as if Stovall was going to continue to run on that route.
He stopped the route. I mean, it's not a great decision to begin with, but goodness gracious. I mean, just as you just said, what a mature decision. Then you turn around and, you've got a throw like that. That's just back-breaking. Bradley had to take advantage of that scoring opportunity there. Now they're going to depend on their defense to get this ball back to give them a chance to score.
Sophomore Kyrie Scott on the interception, so Cleveland will take over.
One thing that a lot of people are used to with this Cleveland offense before they get ready to take the field here is them running quick. They like to run a fast-paced offense usually, but what you risk when you play a team like Bradley running the wing T that controls the ball most of the game, if you work too quick and aren't able to get a first down, you're giving them the ball right back. So you're basically giving them all of the time of possession.
They're marking off this penalty now against Cleveland High School.
Looked like a personal foul on Cleveland, moving it all the way back to the 5.5-yard line.
So if there is a break there, Bradley's catching it with that penalty call.
Damon is – I'm not sure what Damon's yelling about, but
you see him down there at the bottom of your screen.
Well, if you saw on that play, on that interception play, Brady Lewis was cutting down the middle. It was Brady Lewis who was going after the ball.
Okay.
And Brady was running straight, putting his head right on the in the end zone. Got held up, spun around, and wasn't able to get to that ball.
There you see
I think Damon's there kind of screaming and yelling about, you're calling this, but you're not calling the hold there on Cleveland. They're close to the end zone.
Running the ball is Big Westfield down there. And we'll get it across the near the 9-yard line.
Yeah, typically in this situation, Braden Carroll is a guy that Cleveland likes to use kind of in that wildcat set. Of course, we said Carroll out for this game with an injury, so you're going to see A.J. Westfield try to get some breathing room for this Cleveland offense.
So 2nd and 7 for Cleveland as they're at their own 9.
Yep,
Yeah,
got it.
And
Got
a
it.
penalty flag as Davis running, but movement on the line.
Up here with the Bradley coaches, they noticed the movement, so did the officials.
Tyner and Ray tied at 10 at the half.
We called that the game of the night. I'm telling you, Tyner is going to go to Ray County, and I think Ray County's got, you're talking about playoff implications. Ray not being able to play against Howard has now got them just sitting there watching Walker Valley and McMinn County play for a region championship, and Ray's like, hey, what about us? So
one less region win.
Yeah, one less region win because of that, because of Howard not, just basically not playing, and so I'm not real sure how that rule can even be done with the Tila Bus to play. You're punishing a team because the other team didn't play. So regardless, Steve, that's what makes next week at Walker Valley so important.
Got an injury on the other side of the field, but the player's up.
I think it's a cramp, the way he went down and grabbed his leg.
Andrew Carroll, a sophomore for Bradley. Yeah, and it makes next week so important. Hey, as you're watching us, send us a picture of where you're watching. You can win 4 tickets to the Mayfield Farm Park. Mayfield Farm Park, Scotty Mayfield, Michael Mayfield at the farm in Athens. They're going to be open this weekend, and then they close after next weekend. So text us a picture. You got to put your name on it. The Cleveland State Cougar text line, 423-614-6499.
Let's do a vote. Let's do one Monday morning on your morning show. Let's just do a vote.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's vote to see if we leave it the Cleveland State Cougar line, or let's change it back. I like the old days.
The old Cougar line?
The old Cougar line.
Yeah.
I just think it
Cougar.
popped better. I just don't know.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you. And down he goes.
A little trickery there for Cleveland.
Well, they didn't like how I said it. Bridget, screaming.
I was about to say, Steve made Bridget kind of uncomfortable when he said the Cougar line.
The best is when he said, when Rogers called in one morning, he said, well, it wouldn't be the first time he called the Cougar line.
Oh,
that was fantastic.
Hello.
That was fantastic.
Hello. Man.
Shout out to my wife watching tonight.
Oh, come on. It is 3rd and 8 for Cleveland at their 8-yard line. And a whistle and a timeout.
We'll take it with them.
Yeah, going to be called by Cleveland.
Good call, Roger.
We'll be back in 30 seconds. 14-7 Cleveland over Bradley Central. 8:50 left.
What he said.
You get a yearly checkup. Shouldn't your air? With your local Lennox dealer, regular care equals perfect air. With technology you can touch, comfortable air you can feel, and savings you can see. Not just perfect air, perfect for you air.
Call Dale's Heating and Air to upgrade your air today.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
Hey, it's Josh with exciting news from Wholesale Supply. I want to introduce you to Piper's Picks, now available in our Chattanooga, Cleveland, and Dalton markets. Thanks to our partnership with Piper Strummett and our friends at Progress Lighting, Piper's Picks brings you the latest trends and styles in decorative lighting. Browse our curated selection in our showrooms and make lighting your project easier than ever. Visit Wholesale Supply today and discover Piper's Picks, where style meets innovation. To find out more information and a location near you, visit wholesalesupply.us for more.
And incomplete. Intended out there for Trent Collins. So 4th down Cleveland as we come back.
Yeah, tough situation for Cleveland punting out of their own end zone.
Cleveland fan, and probably the only Cleveland fan watching tonight that's also an Atlantic Coast Conference legend, Amy McGowan, is watching tonight from North Alabama. Of course, her son, one of the quarterbacks, Stephen Shelton.
Also watching in tonight from another legend, Chris Pendergrass, watching the World Series and this game at the same time.
Now we're talking.
Absolutely.
Come on, Pendergrass. Legend in his own mind, that one. Here's Bolaños punting. Oh, the Stovall hit 3 times, still up.
Cleveland going after that football, too, trying to see if they can strip it loose.
This is Bradley's opportunity. Bradley has to score on this drive if they've got a chance to win this game.
Well, you got to commend the Bradley defense. Did a great job there.
Absolutely.
Holding strong, giving their offense a chance to continue. Plenty of time here, 8:29, to continue to run that football. Maybe take another shot or two if necessary, but the way they've ran the football with Phelps right now in this situation, I say you just try to ground and pound.
All right, so Bradley will have it 1st and 10 at the Cleveland 39. It is 14-7 Cleveland. Yeah, and as Shelton said, here's one of the last opportunities for Bradley. Phelps inside the 40 to the 39. That's not true. Down to the 34. So 5 yards.
That's what I was thinking.
I could tell by the look on your face.
You know, we got a guy watching the Sequoia nuclear plant.
Like
Jason, listen, buddy. Yeah. We need you to concentrate, man.
See,
okay.
What's his full-time job over there? That's what
it's like Homer Simpson at the nuclear plant.
The guy that presses the button.
Come on, Jason. He
Glad
says
he's listening and watching with us.
He says, "Go Raiders." Well, they're 3rd and 1 here. Bradley is, Josh. They're real close.
Yeah, Bradley trying to drive down the field here, get a score. There again.
And they're going to have a first down.
A little trickery there. They gave it to
it was.
Yeah, Brady Lewis playing a little bit of fullback as well for this Bear offense. Typically a tight end.
Cleveland continuing to do those shifts on that defensive line.
So 1st and 10, a check and a cash, first down. The founder of Check and a Cash, Alan Jones, looking in tonight. Still celebrating that win over Alabama last Saturday for UT.
Hey, speaking of, Coach Tygard talked to us and was able to take the team up this week to practice up at Allen's Field. They enjoyed the privacy, Coach Tygard said, and it's kind of became a tradition for them to go up there and practice the week they play Bradley.
And a big defensive play for Cleveland High School. They'll stop Phelps there. Hello to Jalen Hickey watching tonight. Watching the game from home. Love watching my cousins AJ and Isaiah. Hello, Jalen Hickey, and that name Hickey. My goodness. Great name. Dante's here tonight. And Cleveland High history.
There it is.
Pass complete out there to Stovall inside the 15.
Kenyon Phelps, 27 carries tonight so far.
As you can tell on screen, Stovall, 6'7". I like the call there. Throw it up, let him, high point the football, take it, pick up a big first down.
So they get it down to the 13. Hello, Brandon Clowers looking in. Lamar Mills, what are you doing watching? On the back porch. Lamar, it looks like a nice porch, buddy. Fireplace on the TV. Come on now. My buddy Lamar. Cleveland High School golf coach, as a matter of fact. So 1st and 10, Bradley at the 13. Phelps again.
They're going after the ball big time.
Yep.
They are.
Did he get the 10? He got close.
Yep, he did. That's 28 carries, 134 yards for Phelps. Don't know if he has a good chiropractor, but he may need one in the morning.
So they got it at the 10 under 6 minutes in this game. Lots of course, that big streak on the line. Bradley has defeated Cleveland, what, guys? 9 or 10 in a row?
10.
Something like that?
10 it is 10 in a row. Okay.
So Cleveland trying to break that streak. Playoff implications all over the place. This is the next to last week of the regular season. 2nd and 7. They do that jump move again, guys.
I don't understand what. You just sit there. I would rather you actually come out of your stance late than continue to do this if you're Coach Floyd.
Yeah, that's something you could tell this Cleveland defense put some time into this week. And it's worked, I don't know how many times tonight, at least 5 or 6 times we've seen the penalties called there, backing Bradley up in good field position, making things a little bit tougher on him just by those stunts up front by the Cleveland defensive line.
And again, we've talked about it all game, really all year with this Bradley team. It's a young offensive line too. And so when you have young guys there, they're trying to be fast, they're trying to be quick, and these things just continue to happen here for Bradley.
Nice jet sweep there.
Good downfield blocking.
Yes. He's still on his feet. Knocked out of bounds about the 1.
I mean, you just sit there. You got to keep going. Your feet can't stop.
Rashawn Beard there on the carry for Bradley Central.
So they've got it down to about the 2-yard line, they say. And we have a stoppage of play. Is this a timeout?
It is.
Leave a timeout.
All right, let's take it with them. 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds. Oh, it's an exciting game tonight. Cleveland, Bradley. Our rivalry game supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. And hello, Alan and Janie Jones. They're watching tonight. Just got that text in here. We're back in just a moment.
Shopping for insurance starts out simple enough. Once you begin, though, you quickly see there are a lot of options. Lots and lots of options. Then there are those distractions. You begin to question whether it's even worth your time. Did we mention those distractions? But what if there was one place that took all the stress out by doing the shopping for you? Too good to be true? Well, it's not. And we are waiting to help you just like we have been for over the past 90 years. We shop to save you time and money so you can get back to those important things in life. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
All right, welcome back. It's a 1st and goal to go for Bradley Central High School from the 2-yard line of Cleveland. They're going to hand it off Phelps. He is driven back. Bradley wants a touchdown. They say he only got to about the half-yard line.
I'm trying to figure out why Brady Lewis was over there being the official instead of blocking somebody.
Yeah, I was looking at the same thing
you
were
can
there.
Celebrate after he gets in.
Got to continue blocking until you hear that whistle. Looked like he was very close to the goal line here.
Got him
he's trying to not hold there.
Got him at the half.
You're right.
So says the former offensive lineman Rogers.
I think you're right.
Going to try it again. Wait. Whistle.
That's going to be a timeout. Stoppage of play here.
No, it's against Cleveland on offsides, half the distance, which will put them at the 1. No, really inside the 1.
Yeah, once you're down that close, it's half the distance to the goal and nowhere else to move the football forward at this point.
Hello, Roy. Michael Roman looking in tonight. It's an RMR legal penalty, so I think it's second and goal.
Josh, you just tucking it and going with the quarterback right here?
Nope.
Give it to the beast.
He said Phelps has been swimming down the field all night.
Absolutely.
Keep giving it to him.
Touchdown, Bears.
On his 30th carry of the night and his 137th yard, he has gained Phelps with a touchdown.
Listen, the Bradley players are wanting to go for 2 here.
They are.
I think you have to, don't you?
Well, I mean,
4 minutes left in the game.
Interesting call here if they do.
Well, Holden White, kicker for Bradley's, already missed an extra or a field goal earlier tonight. Didn't even get up off the ground, really. Had a great field goal earlier in the game. But if you're Bradley right now, do you put a shaky kicker back out there?
Here he comes. Here's Holden White. And in all fairness, he slipped on the turf.
Yes.
And I don't want his Aunt Zandra to hunt you down and, whatever. So I'm saving you.
Listen, it gets in a kicker's head. You know this. If you have a bad kick, you miss a kick.
He missed it again. He did miss it again.
He was quick. I don't understand. I mean, the snap. He rushed it. I mean,
let's look at it. Well, we're going to see the touchdown, yeah.
But anyway, am I wrong? He took on me. He'd already taken a step before almost the ball even got to the holder.
Yeah, after that first missed field goal, to Roger's point, you get in your head a little bit. You want to make sure you're getting your plant foot down.
That thing, it didn't get off 6 feet off the ground.
And I also think he saw the penetration up the middle from the Cleveland defense there. They did a great job disrupting, just the pace of that play there. And he did. He absolutely rushed it.
All right, guys, let's take a 30-second break. 14-13. Cleveland the lead back in 30 seconds.
There hasn't been any weather tonight.
Want over-the-top selection and under-budget prices? Over 200 new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeeps, and Rams, all under budget. It's Jeep Adventure Days at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Get financing as low as 0% and discounts up to $12,000. Over 200 new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeeps, and Rams under budget. $12,000 off MSRP or 0% financing on new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokees. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
Back here at Bradley Central High School, where Bradley has just scored but missed the extra point. They now trail Cleveland with 4:24 by 1. Andy, great drive by Cleveland, great defensive stand. Great drive by Bradley, great defensive stand before that to get the ball back. Extra point. Bradley's team wanted to go for 2. Coaching staff decides that to do the probably the more logical thing and go for 1 right here. Great return by Cleveland. But they end up missing this. Now it's down 1. If Bradley's defense has ever needed a stop, now is the time.
Yeah, big return there by number 6, Martavius Smith of the Blue Raiders. And what I like about this, just for the sake of a good game, listen, I'm a Bradley graduate, working and coaching at Walker Valley now. My brother's the athletic director at Cleveland. I love good football games.
You're all 3.
Listen, we're a fan of good football. We're a fan of all these young men out here. But right now what I like, 4:11 on the clock, Bradley's got an opportunity to play good, solid defense like they've been doing, get the ball back. And Cleveland's got an opportunity to go down here and possibly put the nail in the coffin.
All right, here we go. Hello, Sean Fritz, Tate O'Brien looking in tonight from, where are you, Tate? You're
Lenore Ryan.
Lenore Ryan. Nice setup, Tate. All right, guys, 4:11 on that missed extra point. Coming down to it here on the traditional rivalry night, Cleveland-Bradley tonight.
One thing I'd like to see Cleveland get back to here, get back to Isaiah Davis. Put him out on a swing pass. One thing that they've been really good at all year is getting to the outside, getting to the edge, creating run lanes with good blocking downfield with the receivers. And when Isaiah gets to open space, he's the most dangerous football player on this field.
Well, what's the delay here, guys? Do we have any idea?
Changing footballs.
Changing the football. All right, so again, we're here tonight. This exciting game. Next week we'll be at Walker Valley for the region championship, and should be a lot of fun. McMinn County, Walker Valley next Friday night, and apparently we had a penalty, guys.
McMinn Central upsetting Tellico right now, 12-6.
Wow. Matt Moody over there had a birthday this week. So Cleveland High School at the 42. Big run. Scooting to the 35-yard line.
Big hit there by Tre'Davious Sheehy.
So Davis on the run. Clock moves under 4 minutes.
Davis, 17 carries, 109 yards. He's had another impressive night.
Now, guys, very important here. Bradley has all 3 timeouts. All 3 timeouts, 3:40. Cleveland has 2 timeouts.
Bradley really needs a big stop right here.
So that means, Josh, that last timeout that we thought Bradley took, that was actually an injury timeout. They gave the injury instead.
2nd and 3 for the Blue Raiders at the Bradley 35. Now run Davis.
Oh, what a move.
Wiggles out of it, gets a first down. A check into cash, first down to the 30-yard line.
Kind of reminded me of Reggie Bush with that stop and go.
Yep, that's right.
Bad memories for me being a Notre Dame fan.
That's true.
Isaiah Davis has that kind of an impact for this Cleveland offense, though. When the ball's in his hand, he can make all kinds of stuff happen. Keep giving it to him if you're Coach Tygard.
1-point game here. Josh, you guys will talk about this Monday on The Drive. ESPN Cleveland 101.3.
Yeah, you can listen in at 5 o'clock Monday.
Lot to talk about from the weekend.
False start. False start in Cleveland. Bradley's linebackers were blitzing and kind of caused Cleveland a little bit of a jump there on the left side.
Kind of taking a page out of the Cleveland defense's book there.
Speaking of Reggie Bush, have you guys seen the new Heisman commercial? I think it's Nissan or whatever. They get him out of the freezer, like they open the door and they pay him like on Cairo or what do you call that? Where they freeze you for a long time?
Yeah, cryogenics.
Yeah, whatever that's called.
Well, listen, I tell you what, with that kind of logic, Pete Rose needs to be in the Hall of Fame, because if we're talking about a change of rules and it affecting something that happened years ago, let's go ahead and put Pete in, too, in the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame.
So, first down and 15, Cleveland at the Bradley 35, 2.5 in the game. Pulls it down, pass complete. That is near a first down. Big catch there by Hubbard, the third. And Cleveland High School folks moving deep into Bradley territory once again, down to the 23.
Yeah, Reggie Hubbard, the third's had a couple big catches for this Blue Raider offense tonight.
Two minutes. Clock moves. Again, Bradley, all 3 timeouts here. 2nd and 3 at the Bradley 23 for the Cleveland High School Blue Raiders. Going to hand it off. Davis again on the ground. First down and more.
Oh, tripped up.
If he got these close inside the.
I think he got it.
Yeah, I think he did, Sheldon. Yep. Yeah. Checking the cash. First down to the 19.
Yeah, I feel like this has been the smoothest drive for Cleveland's offense this entire night. Obviously, a couple scores as well, but they look to be all on the same page. Bradley's defense is showing blitz. They're doing a good job.
I'm not sure why Bradley has to call a timeout.
Well, that's what I was saying. We're under 90 seconds.
I don't understand why Bradley's not burning these timeouts.
They've got 3.
Well, if they can make a hold here and get the ball back, it will be a benefit to have those in your pocket, but you might need to burn one here.
We're down to 115. If I'm Cleveland now, I'm putting it on the ground.
Davis on first down.
Too late. Yeah. Too late to start burning them.
Use it now.
Down to the 16. You see a minute 12 in this game. Again, if you're just tuning in, Cleveland High School has lost 10 in a row to Bradley, going way back in this rivalry. And on a night at Bear Stadium, which started out at 84 degrees at kick, it's cooled off a little bit. Now we got another timeout. Let's keep it here for a minute, guys, and a lot of significance all over the place this evening.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this has been a fantastic game. It goes to show you that rivalry games, I don't care what your teams look like on paper, it just means more to these kids, Josh. And you've seen tonight, Bradley has played lights out, and Cleveland has seemed they have responded each and every time, even when they had their backs against the wall a few times.
Absolutely. If you look at these two teams throughout the entire season, Bradley obviously a young team, just riddled with injuries throughout the entire year. Changing of the offense from a spread type offense more to this wing tee, the triple option that they've got now. Cleveland started off really fast, three losses in a row, trying to get back to a win. A lot of people came in thinking that this would be a big game for Cleveland, that they were going to try and have a statement game. That didn't happen. A lot of people for Bradley thought that they'd hang in this game the entire time, and they exactly did. Obviously, a missed field goal earlier in the game, a missed extra point in the middle at the end of this game as well.
Holding.
It's going to be a holding.
Yeah, I got a flag on the play. It'll come back.
If you're Bradley Central, you're one field goal or extra point away from this game being tied or in the lead, and you can't put it on one person. But that's if you start looking, you're thinking, Coach Floyd, if the score ends up staying the same, do you go back and you think, should I have went for 2? The old theory is you tie at home, go for the win on the road.
On the road.
So, but again, I just think Cleveland's done a good job. And now, if I'm Coach Tygart, I'm running clock as much as I can, and make Bradley burn those timeouts.
So ball at the 26, 1:06 as you see in this game. 1 point lead Cleveland. It was a missed extra point earlier that's been the difference. And now what? Was this equipment?
Isaiah's going out.
Yeah, that's going to be that's big for Cleveland, taking your best weapon arguably off the field due to an equipment issue.
David Yancey coming in for him.
But one thing I'll say, 2 weeks ago, if you talk about this game, easy to say Cleveland's the heavy favorite. All the credit in the world to Bradley and Coach Floyd. for the effort that they've had tonight and showed up. And this rivalry game has always kind of been unpredictable. As we see, they're going to call the nose guard, it looks like, for Bradley, or the defensive tackle, excuse me.
Another penalty. There's been a lot of them tonight. Coming up after the game, it's the Leisure Time Bowling post-game show. That'll include our Mayfield Star of the Game. Plus, we'll have our George Gray Allstate Insurance Good Hands Catch of the Game and the Hardee's highlights, all coming up as part of the Leisure Time Bowling post-game show. So 106.
Coach Floyd
he
really
can't come back in.
Side.
It's not been a play. Davis went out. He's come back in. You cannot go out for any calls and then come back in on the same play. Davis should not be in the game right now.
He's still on his feet, and he'll get it down to the 15. So give him 6. And now under a minute, Bradley calls their second timeout.
Yeah, Coach Floyd visibly frustrated down on the field here.
They're having to restrain Coach Floyd at this point.
And listen, you're talking about a decision that has game-deciding implications here. The argument, Stephen, I believe, the Isaiah Davis equipment issue sent off the field, a play has to run.
Yes, a play has to run before the player can come back onto the field. It's like losing your helmet. You cannot lose your helmet and then
have to sit out a play.
Even if they call a timeout, you cannot come back in. You have to sit out a play.
Damon very upset about it, obviously. So now the officials are going to come over and talk to Damon.
But now you look at this scenario, a play's been ran since then. You can't backtrack 2 plays either.
So what are they going to call? They'd have to put time back on the clock. You have to go back.
Nothing you can really call here. You just have to continue play.
Or if you're going to erase that play somehow.
Well, they're going to both sides of the field. And now they're going to talk with Coach Chandler Tygart over on the Cleveland sideline.
I'm curious to see how the officials handle this.
I just wonder if they bring the ball back, put time back on the clock, and then redo that play.
They're going to take the play off, take Davis out.
Well,
yeah, when you're talking about continuation, once you run that next play, it's just like in baseball. You can't review the 2 plays ago.
It's absolutely crazy to see what's going to happen.
Well, I'm not sure why this side judge here did not blow the play dead before, because Damon was saying he's on the field, he's on the field. So even at that, if you have a question, you've got to go off and just say,
discuss it before that ball
Let's
snaps.
discuss it before we get it done.
No, I completely
This is the
agree with you,
Athens
Sheldon.
crew who's pretty good. This Athens crew's not bad, but, I mean, this is a completely blown call. And even if they're going to let it stand, this is a blown situation that you're wasting a lot of time here.
Hey, you want drama, you're getting it right here. 14-13, Cleveland currently with the lead.
But listen, if I'm Coach Tygart, I'm doing.
Illegal substitution on Cleveland. It's going to be second down.
Well,
they're going to bring that ball back.
They're going to wipe that play off?
Yeah.
Well, Coach Tygart, genius. I would have put him back in too and try to get away with it.
Well, you eat some clock on that play, and I don't think they're changing the clock. They're not adding any time.
They just put it back on.
Okay.
It was down to
you're right.
They're going to put it back at 107. It was down to 55.7.
Yeah, you're right. So they've added the time back, and this is very unique, obviously, here. So 3rd and 6 for Cleveland.
No, wait a minute.
Well,
That's
second.
But listen, this penalty has to be walked off now. They're putting it back to where it was before the play. Would it not go back now? We wiped off a down, so we went all the way back. So this should be unbelievable.
Second down. Here's Westfield. He's going to get down to the 15. Well,
would you want anything any less in a Bradley-Cleveland rivalry game? Under a minute.
It's a very interesting situation. 3rd down, and they've got to get inside the 10. And now they've called their final timeout. We're going to take it with them. Let's catch a breath here. Folks, stay tuned. 30 seconds. MixTV.tv back in 30.
Am I wrong here, though?
Well,
if you whopped off the play.
It should have been a loss of down.
And if you whopped off a play, yes. If you whopped off the play.
You get a yearly checkup. Shouldn't your air? With your local Lennox dealer, regular care equals perfect air. With technology you can touch, comfortable air you can feel, and savings you can see. Not just perfect air, perfect for you air.
Call Dale's Heating and Air to upgrade your air today.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
All right, following a confusing situation here, it's 3rd and 6 for Cleveland High.
Bradley has 12 players on the field right now.
He's going to try to get off. He does. 3rd down. And
they got him. They got him to jump.
Cleveland High School.
And that'll do it.
If that's the case, they'll be 3rd and 1. But Cleveland under a minute here.
Bradley out of timeouts now.
Yep, that was it. Again, our Leisure Time bowling, that's against Bradley. Our Leisure Time bowling post-game show is next. We'll hand out some honors and get ready for next Friday night. Region Championship. McMinn County, who's losing big to Knox Powell right now, at Walker Valley right here on MixTV.tv, supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. On 3rd and 1, they'll have it, and have it, and have it, and have it.
He's just carrying the whole team.
And carried the whole team for a check into cash, first down. Bang!
A.J. Westfield.
Josh, you've talked about him all year, buddy.
Yeah, he's a great athlete, great defensive lineman, and obviously in these situations, Cleveland puts him in the backfield to run the rock for him.
Now we have a injury on the field, so.
Yeah, that's going to be Landon Scott, the senior linebacker for Bradley.
What a night here. It's had about everything you wanted, Shelton, and that's what we've been talking about.
Well, I mean, Coach Tygard's been able to break the streak. What a tremendous job that Cleveland's done all night. Hats off to Isaiah Davis. 20 carries, 123 yards. A.J. Westfield, listen, 5 carries for 26 yards with a touchdown. So it's just, this has been everything you could want as a fan, as a football fan. And for Cleveland, this has finally got the monkey off their back that has been Coach Floyd and this Bradley Central football team. So great night for the community. Tremendous turnout on the Bradley side at least. Cleveland was a little shy. I thought it'd be a little bit stronger than that, but I have a sneaking suspicion that there's going to be a whole lot of kids about to enter this field.
Yeah, definitely. And I want to say it again. A huge amount of respect for what Coach Floyd and this Bradley team, what they did tonight, honestly. Being able to switch your offense in the middle of the season is not something easy to do. And a couple games that in this same scenario last week, losing to Red Bank in a close game, this team continues to fight, continues to battle. So very impressed by their effort because, again, a few weeks ago, if you're predicting this game, Cleveland, that no doubt about it, the heavy favorite.
All right, hey, while we got a second, big congratulations, Jim Baldry. Jim he says he's class of 84, Cleveland High School, and he's going to win 4 tickets to Mayfield Farm Park. Jim, congratulations. 20 seconds, Cleveland will take a knee. Bradley, no timeouts. And ladies and gentlemen, the streak is over. Cleveland High School has broken a 10-game losing streak to Bradley tonight by 1 point. At Bradley, 14-13, as there's some talk after the final whistle down there. But Cleveland High School with a huge win here tonight, and we'll talk about some other implications when we come back. Final score is Cleveland 14, Bradley 13 on MixedTV.tv, supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. Let's take a 1-minute timeout, and then we'll start our Leisure Time Bowling post-game show. Back in 1 minute.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
I'm Brew McCoy, your favorite Tennessee wide receiver. In the world of football, precision is everything. Every pass, every catch. But what about when it comes to protecting your home? Best Buy Metals can manufacture a custom-fitted roof that will protect your home for a lifetime. Best of all, it can be manufactured the same or next day. Call or visit a Best Buy Metal showroom or drop by bestbuymetalroofing.com to get a quote today. Best Buy Metals, roofing that lasts.
Duracell in Cleveland is now hiring mechanical skilled technicians from $22.17 to $27 per hour. Excellent benefits beginning day one: medical, dental, and vision insurance, paid vacation, holiday pay, 401k tuition reimbursement, and more. Apply at Duracell.com.
It's a Cleveland High School celebration on the field at Bradley's Bear Stadium. Cleveland has broken the streak tonight after losing 10 straight. There's T-Bone down there, a Cleveland High Hall of Famer. After losing 10 straight to Bradley, they have won here tonight. All right, it's time now for the Hardee's highlights. Let's go back over to Stephen Schultz.
Yep. And Stephen was watching something else.
There we go. There we go.
Interception here early. Just a little too much on the throw there from Cook.
Yancey.
Yancey picks up the interception there for Cleveland. That was Bradley's first actually scoring opportunity. Then Big Westfield decides he's going to shuffle his feet just a little bit and takes the ball in for that big score there with 5:25. That was in the second. And then Bradley comes back with a big touchdown pass. That's Cook to Caden Cantrell, 37 yards, tie this game up 7-7. And then with 16.9 seconds before the half, Bradley strikes back. Hubbard with a 22-yard touchdown catch from McGowan, make it 14-7 going into halftime. After the half, Cleveland kicks the ball off. Bradley, no one picks it up. Cleveland recovers that. And then the first play after that, Bradley picks up a fumble to get the ball back. Then Bradley would score in the fourth here. It is a Phelps 1-yard touchdown run. Bradley decides to go for the field goal for the tie. They missed that field goal to allow Cleveland to keep the 14-13 win. And then Westfield here carries the mail and a bunch of Bears with him for the first down and the Cleveland win. Cleveland, final score, 14, Bradley 13. The curse is over.
Josh Rogers, let's go back over to you. It's time now for our Mayfield Dairy Star of the Game, brought to you by our friends at Mayfield Dairy and the Mayfield Visitors Center in Athens.
Yeah, our star of the game today is none other than Isaiah Davis. 20 carries, 123 yards on the day for Isaiah. Just a workhorse there for Cleveland today in this game with their win over Bradley Central.
And now it is time for the George Gray All-State Insurance Good Hands catch of the game. You're in good hands with All-State, not necessarily George Gray. Andy?
Yeah, Caden Cantrell came up with a huge interception right here for the Blue Raiders. Is that not
that? Wasn't the one we were going after.
That's not it.
What's the matter?
Sorry about that. That's great. You guys are catching me looking at the screen.
Well,
here.
we thought Fruit Loops was going to go with the one that Steve had called earlier, the touchdown.
He didn't listen to me.
The catch in between.
That's Kyrie Scott.
Kyrie Scott on the interception.
We were going with the catch that Cantrell made in between two Bear defenders.
Yeah, no one cares.
Who cares what it is?
It's all good.
Well, let's
last one for me, boys.
As the celebration continues. Really? You're not there next week?
No, I'm out of town next week.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah, man. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it with you guys.
All right. Well, hey. Here you go.
There it is.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, Caden Cantrell, receiver for Bradley Central.
Well, so that's it for the for this game next week. Shelton, it's a big one. It's for the region championship, McMinn County Walker Valley.
Yeah, I mean back-to-back. This is Walker Valley a chance to win back-to-back region championships. I think first time in school history that would be done if they were able to win over the Cherokees next Friday night.
It's on my schedule.
It's going to be.
Oh, he's coming.
What?
Yeah, this will McMinn County Walker Valley be my last.
It was with your agent. You know, we were with him. Yeah.
You added it back.
That's what he said.
Oh yeah. Okay. And whatever I was saying.
Yeah, I mean,
we appreciate everyone watching.
McMinn, big loss tonight against Powell. Hey, Andy Morris, great having you tonight, buddy. And anything you want to add before we go?
Hey, I appreciate you guys having me on. A lot of fun. Talk about just a good football game. Being able to call with you guys obviously was a joy, but seeing these two teams down here being competitive.
It's not even a joy for us.
Listen, this is what you expect out of a rivalry game, though. This is exactly. You want it to come down to the last minute. Both teams with an opportunity to win the game. Can't ask for a whole lot more in a rivalry game.
And you guys, of course, Josh, you and Andy, Monday will be on ESPN Cleveland, 101.3, 5 o'clock with a drive presented by Hardee's. Breaking it all down for us.
Absolutely. You can listen on ESPN, on 101.3 or at ESPN Cleveland 101.3.com and stream us wherever you might be. And looking forward to a big week next week. Obviously, coming back, Tennessee has Kentucky next week. We'll be talking about that. It's hate week for Georgia fans. Florida-Georgia game next week, the biggest cocktail party in the South and outdoors, and it's going to be great as well.
They still allowed to call it that?
We do. Yep, absolutely. They might not, but we sure do. And then obviously we'll be talking about the region championship next week for Walker Valley.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get in the car and turn on Mix 104.1, listen to your guy, your producer, Ephraim Kyle. E himself is co-hosting Hardee's Friday Night Blitz with your guy, Jacob Mason.
Yeah, looking forward to listening to those two. Ephraim does a great job on the drive, kind of balancing Rogers and I out. And I tell you what, him and Jacob are probably going to have a lot of fun tonight, so definitely tune into that. They get a little rowdy.
That's your worlds colliding, Andy.
That is.
That's your radio partner, your football partner, and your weekday partner together.
Yeah, both those guys do a great job.
Very good.
And I'm definitely probably going to give Mason a hard time while he's on the blitz because that's something we kind of do in the booth during the Walker Valley games, kind of jabbing back and forth with each other. So looking forward to doing that tonight.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say I'm going to go throw another pair of shoes away after tonight.
Yeah, no, this is bad. Hey, thanks again, Leisure Time Bowling, bringing you our post-game report. Well, that's it. It was quite a night. 14-13 Cleveland High School over Bradley in this traditional rivalry game. Next week, as we've said many times, join us as it'll be McMinn County and Walker Valley for the region championship. We'll have it kick off 7 o'clock on that November 1st. Looking forward to it. For Josh and Shelton and Andy, I'm Steve Hartline for Austin and our entire crew. And come here. Get one last shot of this. Come here. Hey, Fruit Loops. Look who's here. No, honey, it's you. The camera's over there, baby.
I was looking at my friends.
Reagan Hartline is here. Honey, did you enjoy the game tonight?
I did. It was good. It was very good.
Yeah. Did you see any of it, or were you just talking to your friends?
Okay, I saw most of it.
You did? You saw some of it?
Yes, I saw most of it. We were sitting down most of the time, and we enjoyed Sweet Emmeline's cheesecake.
Okay, very good. You're doing plugs like Dad. That's nice.
Yes, it was very delicious. I definitely recommend.
Well, hey, tell everybody, say bye. We're leaving.
Bye, y'all.